still have a problem with it. Like I can't wrap my head around it. I can't wrap my head around why people get annoyed by people asking questions. Like there's a really big 3D printer creator that did a video like a few months ago about it, and it was like people ask questions like just research. They're asking you, and you have like millions of followers, so you're like the leading expert in their brain. So like they're doing better than Google it. They went straight to the source. But I do people. I don't get it. I don't understand why people are annoyed by it. It's dumb. Like again, they're doing research. They're going to the people who they know have the answers, and you're annoyed that they're not doing research? Like seriously, somebody please explain this to me. Explain to me why you're mad at somebody doing research. Is it just because you're not doing it the way you would do it? Is it just because that like I don't get it. I don't get it. Like what is the difference between picking up a book and finding an answer, going to Google and finding an answer, and then going to a group of people who you know have the answers to find an answer? Like, stop belittling people because they're on a different level than you. Anyways, this is Bensky's 3 in the morning rant. Mistakes make magic, baby. Welcome back to Bensky's 3 a.m. rant that I have in my head. If you are somebody who does something, and again, I know this always kind of revolves around 3D printing, but I mean this in general. Like if you're a 3D printer or a woodworker or anything like that, and there's somebody new in that field, and they're asking you or Facebook groups for advice, and it's like a simple question, and you're getting annoyed that they're not using Google or like another resource, and you think it's lazy. What is the difference between Google and asking a group of people, especially if it's a group of people that are in that field? Like, it's mind-boggling to me. I was on like a Facebook group and somebody asked something like really simple, like for anybody who's been 3D printing for more than a week, right? Like, and I can agree. It was a more, if you've been 3D printing for more than a week, the question they asked was super simple. I mean, it was genuinely the equivalent of like, I can't turn my printer on, and then somebody was like, did you flip the switch on? And it would have been like, oh, no, okay, thank you. But like, so many people were annoyed at this person. And it's just like mind-boggling because it's like, well, why didn't you Google it? It's like, they're just physically not going to Google. Like, it's wild to me that people are so bothered by new people asking questions because they're new. And it's like, oh, they didn't do research. They're doing it right now. It's like when people like make fun of overweight people at the gym. It's like, dude, they are actively trying to solve that problem in front of your face, and you're still have a problem with it. Like I can't wrap my head around it. I can't wrap my head around why people get annoyed by people asking questions. Like there's a really big 3D printer creator that did a video like a few months ago about it, and it was like people ask questions like just research. They're asking you, and you have like millions of followers, so you're like the leading expert in their brain. So like they're doing better than Google it. They went straight to the source. But I do people. I don't get it. I don't understand why people are annoyed by it. It's dumb. Like again, they're doing research. They're going to the people who they know have the answers, and you're annoyed that they're not doing research? Like seriously, somebody please explain this to me. Explain to me why you're mad at somebody doing research. Is it just because you're not doing it the way you would do it? Is it just because that like I don't get it. I don't get it. Like what is the difference between picking up a book and finding an answer, going to Google and finding an answer, and then going to a group of people who you know have the answers to find an answer? Stop belittling people because they're on a different level than you. Anyways, this is Bensky's 3 in the morning rant. Mistakes make magic, baby. Welcome back to Bensky's 3 a.m. rant that I have in my head. If you are somebody who does something, and again, I know this always kind of revolves around 3D printing, but I mean this in general. Like if you're a 3D printer or a woodworker or anything like that, and there's somebody new in that field, and they're asking you or Facebook groups for advice, and it's like a simple question, and you're getting annoyed that they're not using Google or like another resource, and you think it's lazy, what is the difference between Google and asking a group of people, especially if it's a group of people that are in that field? Like, it's mind-boggling to me. I was on like a
Once you come in, you're going to be in Hall A or 1. If you keep going to the back left corner, you're going to find a whole nother hall full of a ton of more stuff, including a 3D printed McLaren. That's all in the back hall. If you have any questions, find somebody in the white Rocky Mountain RMRRF Fest shirt, and let's have some fun.
Where did the images go? What happened here?
Morning. Not too bad, how are you? Ready? I am ready. You ready to bed? Oh shit. That's so cool. That's so fun. I've been in Pizza recently, and I found that it's interesting. Exactly the same as the left. Oh yeah. That's so fun. Oh yeah. I'm B, by the way. Hi. Passing out. I apologize for the spot. Yeah, we're going to be doing a bunch of boxing and interviews and things. Awesome. We spent on a flight. You guys go last year? Yes. So we were worried that you being right there was like, please tell me they don't have anything. We didn't bring fly. We were politely asked not to return the fly prop. They put us in the photo. Probably a fairly good job. Oh, yeah. It was working earlier. It just turned on. Is that a power cable or is that a data cable? Data cable. Does it need to be a power cable? No, we did it. It doesn't show that I can't. Okay. You said you brought another cable?
I did. My bag, my over-the-shoulder bag is right under that table, and it's right in the top of that bag. Try that one. That might. I'm not sure. Can I please resize this? I want that tiny. Why won't it let me resize this?
Shows up as an option in everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the third annual Rocky Mountain RMRRF Festival. There's so much cool things to see here. Go check out Full Hall. That's right, there's a second Full Hall. Look at the map you got on the way in. You go to the back left of the building. When you come in, you'll find that second hall. And back there, you're going to find a lot of really cool things, including 3D printed speakers and a 3D printed McLaren and more. So go check it out. Also, there's a robot. That's right, a full robot that you can play tug of war with in the second hall.
Why is this not working? It's making me mad.
Let's try it again.
Cass, can you do me a favor? Can you scan that QR code on the easel and tell me what the page looks like when you pull it up? It should go to, what's that? Oh yeah, just hit the continue. What is that?
We need access. Request access or switch to an account with access.
Okay. Okay, wait.
Is that 2 ones from a switch? You stole my camera.
You stole it again. Yeah. In? No. Let's do the wide angle. Pull it out. And then just stop it there. Pull it. Push it back out.
She could see her.
And then just put.
Zooming back to me.
It's the gesture. Are you just trying to stop it?
No.
Oh.
So I did the dynamic thing.
It didn't go.
If that's what you want to do, just leave it out like that.
Well, I was hoping for zoom back.
Do you want it back on us or do you want it on the They took a long time. Oh, yeah. Did you get something good? Anything?
Hey, Cass, can you try that one more time? See if it The link? Can you try?
I got confused. I thought you meant the camera.
Oh no. Oh, everybody can see me. Hi, everybody. When I went in there, I panicked a little bit because when I go in there on here, I can't see any of the images at the top. So I was like, please tell me my images are still there.
Okay. Come in with us. You good? Hey, Bearded, are you done with your toast?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Do you want to, Bearded, do you want a mic?
I figured they just
Oh, okay.
catching the ambiance.
All right. Oh, it would help if I was watching the stream, wouldn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the third annual Mountain Red Rock Festival. Come on in, have some fun, enjoy all of the sweet tables we got for you this year. There are some amazing projects going on. Don't forget to check out the bar building as well. Look at that map, trying to get to all the cool things. We have everything from custom printers to brand new products right here at the Rocky Mountain Red Rock Festival.
Yeah. You're on camera, by the way. Hey, Bearded. That thing's doing the memory card error again.
I know. There's nothing I can do.
There's a memory card in there, right? All right.
To get to the memory card, you have to dismount the cameras.
All right.
That camera. It occasionally is going to pop up. It just adds to the look and feel of all. Yes.
Kari said, is the cop a 3D printer? I call dibs. We are. Hey, Tio. How are you? Can you hear me okay? Can you guys verify? You're receiving us? Are you receiving us? Right. What did Oxy say? I missed Oxy.
As long as it's not the Flytron, you're good. Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, Oxy, are you tired? That's no good. Hey, Courtney.
Thank you, Matt.
Awesome. Thank you.
That's the best kind of rule. We can be like, I don't know.
We apologize for the memory card error. We can't do anything about it.
There is no. Listen, that's an old camera.
No idea. Awesome. Thank you so much.
We're using a slightly off use case. Like the DSLR is even worse because everything on that screen is always on.
In the what? Oh yeah, yeah. I'll do it.
First, I check on it just to see if it's getting through. Let's hit 30.
Where's Asylum? I don't know. I don't know if he can help us with that camera.
He might shun us.
Yeah.
It's okay.
If
It won't
we-
last. It's very short. Version.
Be careful putting your hands up, David. Don't raise your. It's gonna follow you now. What color is the light? What color is the light? Is the light green or blue? Okay.
Green.
You didn't get it then. If it turns blue, you caught the camera. It's gonna follow you. I'm sorry, what?
The picture of the guitar, back of the band.
Oh, okay. All right. Can't hear in here. I know. Stop it.
No, I ran into Scully outside to give him guitar for them.
Okay. Hey, Ken, how are you? We're here. We're doing it. All right, so if you are currently running around RMRRF, you need to get to the PTAD booth with QR code. You get to the scavenger hunt, and then you can be on your way and try to win some free W2 filament. You know you need it. You know you do. Thank you. I also love the shirt. It's a good shirt. Yes. Also, if you're doing the scavenger hunt, you have to find Krusk. He's on the list. And if you can find Mando, he's also running around here somewhere. Gotta find both. Sorry, what? No, not yet. Wait, let me check.
Can't hear my phone anymore. Can't hear people talking next to me.
We have it's 9:30, right? 9:30, right? Oh, 10. Okay, good. She's good. She said she's doing a quick lap and then she'll be headed this way. Sorry, I'm staring at my phone, you guys. I'm trying to make sure I'm keeping up with comments. I can't read them over there. I'm old. I'm very old. Oh yeah, that's way better. Thank you. Yeah, now I'll be able to see them. Okay. All right. Yep. They have to ask you. They have to say. They have a thing they have to say to you, which is, "Crust is not food, but we share a drink with friends." You came up with it. Yeah. Next year, this booth might have to be 3 booths because we're gonna have so many people. Everybody's like, "We're coming next year." Have to have a whole couch and everything. I will, Ken. I will.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the 3rd annual Rocky Mountain Red Bread Festival. If you're just walking in the doors, there are so many cool things to see today. So make sure you see all the booths in all of the rooms. That's right, there's more than one room.
No worries, Oxy will be on all day.
So go check that out. We have some battle bots in the house tonight, so make sure you find those and check them out. Everything from a 9-foot 3D printed dragon to 3D printed chainmail to a 3D printed McLaren. You can find it all right here at the Rocky Mountain Red Bread Festival. Have some fun. And our first Maker Talk will take place in 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Follow the signs for the Maker Lounge.
Guys, we have Erica Prince at 10. That's our first interview. Also, make sure you guys are going to the link tree and taking a look at that. Following all the things. The schedule is on the website.
He didn't follow the standard.
Okay.
No, I did your TikToks quite a bit. What's your name? Chad.
It's Chad.
Chad K.
Okay, yeah.
I think I'm yours too.
Yeah? Are you? I think so. Yeah, I think I've seen Chad
What's
King.
yours on?
Buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're supposed to have a lady come in that does printing or 3D printer filament and safety.
Yeah, she'll be on at 10. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. We'll have her over here at 10.
Okay. We'll be back.
Okay. I did. Bearded. I didn't even think about a live audience for these interviews. Like, on the live, yeah, like streaming, yeah, but not like in person. Didn't even occur to me. Hey, Bearded, would it bother you to move the chat to this side of that window? Thank you. I can see it easier. I looked like I was on a boat because I kept rocking sideways to see the chat. I'm on a boat, guys. It's a Vinci. Yes. Yep.
We have sites to play with. We
Sunrise. Yeah.
It's the brand new building. And those are
Yep.
by Dragon Girls. Please.
All right, chat. What do you want to know? Let us know. Twisted. Hey. How's it going? Hey, Cass. Can you give me my water? It's like right down next to you. There's,
People are getting the mechanical iPhone. How much are they?
they're free.
She's the designer.
I only need one.
Yeah, it's a set.
Yeah.
So between the two of them, you have every dice you need.
That's so cool. That's so neat.
I'm not.
Okay.
I don't think anybody is. I think everybody was all right.
They're strong.
We rolled well on our constitution checks. We're fine.
So sometimes you'll push it.
And then do you have the file available somewhere too?
So it's on a pulp.
Okay.
It's called a multi-dice spinner. There's also a commercial license on there as well. If it's something I can watch too.
You're not too?
That's super cool. Thank you.
Your neck hurts. Shouldn't have slept funny.
YouTube and Twitch. We actually have it all going. We are currently live. Okay, I've heard everything going over. Going over like what you did today, what's going on, what you're gonna do.
We are rolling. Let us know if you want us to move that outside camera. If you want to see something else, let us know. We'll move it.
Twisted, you missed it. He walked by. We'll see him again.
Dan, hi. How are you?
You may not have been able to make it in person this year, but at least you get to hang out and see your friends.
Shannon, welcome in.
So smart. Yeah, they're fully positioned for using inside. They're using the guard. The dollar move on the setup. So this comes back to the side for the first here. We gave it that.
I have my cheat sheet
And then if you look,
for the interview. My cheat sheet. Yes, we wish we could have made it too, but at least you're here with us like this. We definitely miss you. I'm be honest, we're missing everybody who didn't get to make it. That's why we're trying to bring you along.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the third annual Rocky Mountain Red Red Festival. If you're just coming in, there are so many cool things to see here today. Check out all the aisles, all the tables, and you'll find some sweet gems in there. You want 3D printed
I'm gonna adjust that camera and see if we can get a wider angle out there.
You want KT cannon or Fixin' Dude? Presidents, all the smart people are here. Go find them, check out the tables. I'm not going to tell you where they are, but have some fun. Don't forget that second call. If you follow your
I'm too little. I brought it down.
There's a later lounge back there. And the very first talk of the day starts at 10 o'clock in the Maker Lounge.
Hey, Cass.
It's titled, What the Heck Do I Print Now? PrintKits.com is putting on the talk at 10 o'clock back in the Maker Lounge. So go check that out. Follow the signs for the Maker Lounge back there. You can find some really cool stuff.
I'm just gonna fix the camera, guys. Sorry, but I'm too little. Oh, you know what? I got this.
I guess just walk out of the way.
That way. Oh no, it didn't. Sorry, I'm just.
I didn't realize it was.
All right.
It caught him.
About really cool things to see here at the Rocky Mountain Red Red Festival. There is a maker chip table. You'll find it in the semi-center of the first building.
Short people struggle.
It's close to the KB3D, actually right across from the KB3D booth. And they have a good competition going on right now. If you can go around and find 50 unique maker chips. Maker chips are little chips that 3D makers print. There's holders over at the maker chip table. You can put your chip in. But if you can find 50 unique ones, bring them to that table. They're going to give you a free little filament.
I'm gonna have to let one of the tall people do it.
It's 15 polymakers sponsored it. Holy moly. So polymakers have like 50 rolls of filament.
I just want to grab it and be like,
We come up with 15 unique maker chips and bring them to the maker chip.
sorry, y'all are looking at the floor. That's my fault. I'm too little.
Sign, and then go behind it, and you'll find the maker chip table. I'm not gonna lie, best place is over here. Where the heck is on the headshot? We got Biscuit Dan, KT Kevin, Bearded Printer. They're all hiding over at the maker chip table right now, so go check them out.
All right, I'm just gonna sit my short butt back down.
Battle of the Beards. You heard them. Bearded printers here.
Hey, Peacock, how are you?
That's your collection.
Yes. You can help. Get that camera's attention and try to and center it in so we get both sides of the aisle. Is it green or blue? When it turns blue, it's got you. Just move and it'll work. You don't have to keep your hand up.
Okay,
So you put it up and then put it down.
Actually, I mean, it's fine.
Is it good now? I tried
kind
to.
of favored that way. We'd like it that way.
Is it following you? Is it green or blue? Okay. As soon as it turns blue, put your hand down and then move.
Oh, is it not moving?
He's got it.
Okay. Oh, back that way.
This way, just a little.
Perfect.
Perfect. Hold your hand up. Wait till it turns green. Don't move until it turns green. All right, you're good. Thank you.
So sorry, everyone's been asking me about the dice.
That's right. I just need somebody taller because I tried to adjust it, but I'm short, so it was looking at the ground. And then I tried backing up, and it kept catching other people and moving away from me. I was like, I'm too little to do it. Nice. I'm just little. There you go. Now you got a good shot.
What else showing up?
So, we're all together.
Everybody get a good look at Mr. Buddy.
We're actually live right now. And TikTok.
Oh yeah, I saw it yesterday. It was really cool. Yes.
That's all I'm making.
Hand did all that by hand. Like printed the parts, painted it, all that. It's all hands. He's amazingly talented. Like his stuff is fantastic.
We've got one camera facing forward, we have one facing left.
Thank you. Have a great day.
All right. How are you guys? Lots of stuff going on. We got Erica coming in about 20 minutes. 18.
We know, BK, there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah.
Memory card, I promise.
There is a memory card in the camera.
You take the memory card out, it errors out.
Unfortunately, we'll just have to deal with that for the moment. Yeah, we know.
We wish.
No, it's not. We're doing it live, y'all. Doing it live. This jacket off. It is too cool. I'll give you guys a hint. If you're here and doing the scavenger hunt and you're looking for Krusk, a lot of times, what do you mean the IT guy's not here? Bearded's here. I'm here.
We've got several of us. It's just, this is when you're using an off-use case of something.
But if you're looking for Krusk for the scavenger hunt, guys, he is probably outside.
We may try something off hours to see if we can resolve this using a different camera.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we're not changing anything.
No, we don't want to touch it. If we touch it, it'll break. Do you think it's just, well, you don't know. Never mind. That's a dumb question. I was going to say, do you think the memory card's just full? But who knows? Okay. All right. If I see it, I haven't actually seen any resin. Hey! We're doing. We're live.
People here.
Yeah.
How was the drive?
It was long.
Hey, good. How are you doing? Yeah. How long was your drive?
16 hours.
Yeah, that's a long drive.
It is a long drive.
Power for me to plug one thing in, or do you have USB-C extra? If you don't have an extra USB-C cable, I can go grab the one.
I think Cass, or if you do,
Either way, I need to go to the car to grab Joey's water. So I didn't expect it to be low battery, so just said 20%. I'm like, well, that's fine. Otherwise, I have my EcoFlow in the car.
Oh no, the stream keeps dropping. Yeah, are you? You're on You're with? Yeah, never mind. I'm looking at the TikTok chat. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's TikTok being TikTok. Our signal's pretty decent. We're running on our own network, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third annual Rocky River Festival.
To a new platform, we are currently live on Twitch
There's a
as well as YouTube, and those are solid.
Yes.
Titled What the F Do I Bring Down? 15 minutes. The Maker's Lounge is in the back corner of the building. You can follow the signs. Just look up and follow the signs towards the Maker's Lounge.
It is an awesome light box, BK. We are very fond of it. If you're here at RMRRF, come by the booth. Make sure you scan the QR code at the end of the giveaway table so you can start doing the scavenger hunt to win some free WB2 filament. Oh no.
You can either set it to
Yeah.
10 and noon, or like sometime in the afternoon. I was like, none of those are good
None of-
times. Why can I not set you to like 6 o'clock in the morning?
Right. Right. Did we remember batteries for? Oh yeah, we have some extra batteries if we need them. Yep, we're good.
I even checked the charger
Yeah,
with more battery. That's taking.
it is flashing. Yeah.
Did you put the fresh batteries in already?
I haven't yet, no, because when I turned it on, it wasn't flashing, so I figured it was good for a while. Apparently, I was wrong. That's my fault.
Huh? Yeah, that one's going that way.
Yeah, if you come over here by me, you'll be on camera, Leo. You're not decent. We didn't require decent.
That's the beauty. We planned for this. You were just on
So your name reminds me of a TikTok group that we've created. We make sugar cookies and custom design them. And there is a line that some cookiers make that's called Cookies After Dark.
Nice.
Bridal showers, things like
Yeah.
that. Right. What are they? Parties for the bride.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
So I'm like, it's a good thing we didn't put the egg on.
Yeah. Oh shoot, we should probably get that printing. The mini.
Oh yeah. You ever put it on the network? Oh wait, I.
Probably not. I meant to. I got it started and then I totally forgot. Got distracted.
Streaming.
Yep.
Ruckus.
This is a NAS.
Yep. There's an ass, and computer, there's a whole network stack in there.
Drives.
Can you do me a favor?
How much storage?
Can you get some filament like out of there? Get the A1 mini on the network, on the Starlink network, and then we can start a print from the handy app. But can you get it loaded and get it ready? Yeah, in the tote.
Yeah.
I don't care what color, just pick
Design
it.
the original stack. I make some modified.
Yeah, put it all 4 on so we have choices. You might have to go around front, yeah. He's gonna, Beardy, he's gonna get the A1 Mini going. No, it's okay. Yes, we have seen Prankcraft Finds this morning. He was carrying his battle bot around. We did see him. If you were on Twitch or YouTube, I'm gonna have a little bit harder time reading your comments. They're not quite as big, but I can see you loud and clear on TikTok. I don't know why I'm stuttering. If I peek through the curtains, I can spy on our neighbors. You guys see all the people here already? It's crazy busy. Hey guys, do me a favor if you're watching the stream, share it out to everybody you can think of. Get everybody in here. We only got 3 people in the room. You need more. Need more people. Bring more people to RMRRF. You have the power. Say hi to Crust. Hi.
Ladies and gentlemen, about 5 minutes to the first talk of the day. Follow the signs for the map you got when you came in the doors to the Maker Lounge. With BreakKits.com. Titled What We
He's got a benchy hat. Nice. That's awesome. Did y'all get that? That was funny. I love that. Everybody share the live out. Make sure everybody is getting to RMRRF.
And again, TikTok's being TikTok. So, one more stable video.
There are individual maker chips all over the building today. The first 50 people that get 50 unique maker chips from makers will get a free spool of filament from Polymaker, which is pretty awesome. So thanks Polymaker for that, and thanks to the whole crew over there at the Maker Chip Tickets.
Oh, look, guys, I found Mando. If you're doing a scavenger hunt, there's Mando. Found him. Oh, I was hoping to get him to wait for the camera, but he didn't see me. You didn't bring the bucket? Where's Jake?
I will have it tomorrow.
I was gonna say, where's Jake? We'll borrow his. Hey, Ruckus. Ruckus. Make sure people are seeing the scavenger hunt signs. Or tell Cass. She's talking to everybody. How is everybody? Welcome in. Welcome back, Dan. Hey, Kari. How are y'all doing?
This is what the video that I buy from. There's hologram students. I think she has ears on. You might be blocked by them too. Okay.
No, she doesn't have her ears on. She's standing at the front of the table. The short brown hair at the front of the table. Dragon Girl's the short brown haired lady at the front of that table right there. Welcome back. How's everybody doing today? Come on, guys, share it out. Let's get some more people in here. Get things rolling. I'm going to hop in and share it myself. I won't ask you to do anything I wouldn't do. Let's do this. You have the power. Trying to catch people who aren't here. Okay, see you already. Modern. Susie.
One of you want to talk about the scavenger hunt?
Yeah, so it's you scan the link, you'll get a list, a page that gives you tasks to do. You can win a free roll of Doug V2 filament. You'll get to pick your color because he's right over there, so we'll take you over there. And when you're done with the scavenger hunt, you just come back here and we'll give you that if you're one of the first ones.
In this case, it pays to be early.
Yes. Something about a worm and whatnot.
Also, in about 3 minutes, we're going to have our first interview with Eric Prince.
Yes. As soon as she gets back. Where did she go? Oh, they're making their way back here. I see them. If you can spot Erica Prince in the crowd, she's coming to us.
All right, Rocky Mountain Red Rock Festival. Don't forget, in 1 minute, the first talk of the day starts in the Maker's Lounge. SprintKids.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Share the live out for me. Get it rolling.
Maker's Lounge.
You know we want everybody here.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be sport intelligent here. How do I've got a couple of them and I forgot how I got it. How do I join your?
It should be on here. It should take you to our link tree.
Oh, okay. It was not. Yeah.
Let me grab her other mic.
Yeah. And then,
Hey, come on in. Got a.
You're right here?
Yeah.
I
then-
also totally thought that guy was somebody else. Like the stranger.
It's in the. There's little links at the top. It's in one of the little. It's at the top on the socials. Is it not?
Right. So I brought, and if it's too much, no worries. But I brought a little box of. I cannot believe that worked.
Oh no, that's perfect.
But little filament.
All right.
I'll get all the bad talking out before we start the interview. I really thought that guy was somebody else, and then I had this stranger.
I got it.
And then I have more of these. But I don't know. I don't know if it's too much.
No,
worries.
that's perfect. We'll find it. Get you mic'd up.
Yes. That's a cool mic. I've not seen one like
There's
this.
a magnet for it too. You can just stick it to the back if you're using the clip.
Yeah. Okay.
Stick it back there. Good.
Sweet.
All good.
Yes.
All right. Can everybody hear us? I know you hear me before. Can everybody hear us?
I didn't realize we were already live. Hi
Oh
guys.
no, that's okay. That's okay. We everything around here is casual anyway.
Yeah. Fair enough.
All right. Well, I guess we'll go ahead. Awesome. So we'll get started. We can hear. All right. So tell us who you are.
I'm Erica from Erica Prints. And I've been 3D printing for a little over a year. So I'm kind of a newbie compared to a lot of people in this room. It's
Yeah. There's a lot going on here.
Yes,
There's
yes.
A lot of people. So what do you do for a living?
Yeah, so I don't, I'd love to 3D print full time or something, but I don't. In my day job, I just started a new job, and I work at a cancer center, and I am designing new types of clinical trials so that we can get answers about cancer treatment faster and more efficiently.
Wow. She's a real life hero, guys. She's saving the world.
You know, it's funny, I was describing my job to like an 8-year-old, and that job's like real in the details and stuff. And she looked at me and she's like, so basically you're saving millions of lives.
Right.
And I was like, that's exactly it. You write all of my job descriptions from here on out.
Basically, I'm a superhero.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
basically.
All right. So how did you get into 3D printing? What got
My
you here?
brother-in-law has been 3D printing for years. He got into it, he's an architect.
Yeah.
So he got into it in school, and then he ran their 3D printing lab in college.
Yeah.
And so it seemed super interesting, super cool, the stuff he could do.
Yeah.
And then I ended up with like a free money. I'd done a project and I was like, okay, we can do anything we want with this. Let's buy a printer.
Right.
And so we bought a printer then.
And then it was over.
And then it was over. Then everything I've spent since has also been on printers.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. Every penny.
Yeah.
If it doesn't go to coffee, it goes to printers.
That is literally it. That's the game.
Yeah. All right. So what are you? I know you've only been here for a few minutes. You're kind of the first one, so you haven't had a lot
Yeah.
of chance. What have you seen so far that's like your favorite thing that you've come across out here?
So there's a ton of cool filament that I want to go look at more protoposters out here. There's a brand right around the corner that's recycling from plastic bottles into filament
Yeah.
that I'm pretty excited to take a better look at that.
Yeah.
Those are kind of the top things I'm going to go look at right after this.
Yeah. Awesome. So you recycle filament.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saving the world again. I don't know. You think you have to save all of it. No, but it's great. So why do you do that? Why is that something that you got really passionate about getting to?
Yeah, so when we started printing and just the amount of waste that we were creating, because I started out at Elegoo and there was some failed prints, that kind of thing. Well, then I got an A1 Mini and I got the AMS going, and then it was so much waste. And I just kind of assumed somebody was doing something with this because all of my IRL friends that were printing also had these massive tubs of filament waste. So I was like, well, there's somewhere to send this. And I was looking for something and couldn't really find anything. There was like one guy that used to do it, but he charged you just to send him filament, and he wasn't even doing that anymore. And I was like, well, somebody needs to do it. Why not me?
Right. Yeah. Hey, we're super excited about it. I think it's a great thing to do. And I have books that are supposed to already be at your house that I'm definitely sending you, but I don't know when.
Sometime.
You know, life happens.
Exactly.
So I just got a couple of boxes of filament waste sitting in my office waiting.
So
Like,
good
I
to go.
really gotta
Get them out of
that
your
shipped.
house.
Yeah, I really got to get that shipped. It never happens. So what does the process look like? So like, what are the different components? How do you run through that?
Yeah, so the first step is the shredder. And I did something a little bit different from kind of what I guess what it would be expected is there are made for 3D printing shredders. And instead of that, we went with an industrial plastic crusher. And the reason we did that is because the made for 3D printing, they've got a very small volume, they move pretty slow, and you can't get a very big print into them. And what I really wanted to be able to do is, oh, this print, like I have a version of this box that, I mean, I'd say failed, but it was an AMS mapping problem, so, you know, printer fail. But so that it's just it failed. And it's a pretty good size box, and I want to just toss that, recycle it, and move on.
Right.
And so that's what I wanted from that shredder. And we did a lot of research on it and bought that first because we weren't really sure that would work. Nobody had talked about doing that before.
Yeah.
So we got that months ahead of time, found that you can actually take full failed prints, massive. I've taken molds where people have like melted down filament.
Oh, yeah.
And you can still shred those, and you get a very even kind of pellet mixture. And so that's what you get from it.
Okay.
Next step is to dry that because you really have to have dry filament for anything to work.
Yeah.
One of the first lines we ran, we didn't dry because I didn't want to set up the dryer. I was excited to go. And you could actually see like where the filament water had boiled out and it was creating bubbles in the filament.
Yeah.
It was crazy. So dryer's important. And that's when we mix in new filament pellets because you can't really get good filament if it's 100% failed print.
Right.
We did try some of that, and it does print. I have things. This is actually 100% recycled filament.
Okay.
But in the process of that, it's really brittle and it breaks in your printer a lot. Like I think I fixed the filament 2 or 3 times probably in printing this little thing.
Okay. So not terribly user friendly.
Right, and most people aren't going to want to deal with that. And like selling on the TikTok shop like I do, it's really, really easy to get in trouble for something that like isn't working well. So we went to like a 50-50 blend. So I mix it there, and then after that it's the extrusion step. Extruder is exactly kind of what you'd expect. You dump pellets in the top. It extrudes through. And the part that I feel like breaks people's brains is that the next step is a water bath. And it's like, who wants wet filament? But you have to have a pretty controlled temperature drop.
Yeah.
And so that's the water bath, and that's the industry standard way for doing it. But it is a little counterintuitive that you throw a bunch of water on your filament.
Right. Yeah.
So then you put it under tension, get it all straightened out, and then you spool it. And then you end up with one of these.
Yeah.
So these are 10-meter, just little test packs, basically, enough to print a couple of benchies or something.
Yeah, and guys, we have those at the booth if you want to pick one up.
Yes.
We have them.
And then I printed a couple of little flexi toys that say I used to be a failed print.
Nice.
But yeah, so you get filament out of it. And we're upgrading the line. I just upgraded the hauler so that I could extrude at like 3 times the pace.
Oh, nice. Okay.
But that means I have to upgrade my water bath now
Right.
because now it's not cooling efficiently.
Right.
So it's kind of a once you start
Dominoes.
doing right dominoes exactly.
Definitely. All right. So how and where and how can people find recycled filament to buy from you?
Yeah, I am on TikTok shop right now. At some point, you know, if something happens to TikTok, I might expand to like a Shopify. But right now, I am just on TikTok, and so I've got on my shop there at Erica Prints.
Awesome.
Yes.
Awesome. And then how do people send filament to you? Because I know you have to actually give them that address.
Yes. And so you send me a DM, I'll give you the address. The only thing I ask is keep your PLA and your PETG separate.
Yes.
And then in the box, put your username and what type of filament it is.
Okay.
And I have to say, like, people have been really great about that, both
Yeah.
of like being really careful with their filament labeling it. I have not had a single box that we've had to throw away because either we couldn't identify what it was or because it was mixed filament. People have been amazing, and so many people have sent filament. I've received hundreds of pounds of filament, stuff that would have been thrown away and now isn't. I've been really, really amazed by the people of TikTok, the 3D printing community, and how they have helped with it.
We got some good people.
Got some good folks.
Good
Yeah.
folks.
Yeah.
All right. So is there anything you want to make sure you get out while we're here?
Mostly just a thank you to everybody who has sent something, but also encouraging if you are thinking about recycling, start saving your filament, keep your PLA and PETG separate. I'd love to recycle it for you. If you're interested in it, in the filament, it is up on my TikTok shop. But the other thing I have to say thank you for is how many people have actually gone and bought that filament. As fast as I put it up on the shop, it's bought and gone, and so that was the reason for upgrading the line so that I can get a little bit more up.
Nice.
But no, I feel so grateful to everybody in this community for how they have embraced us trying to do this recycling and how patient people have been and the time it's taken me, and so yeah, that's really it.
I think people are. I think we were all sort of like, we don't know what to do, but we know something should be done.
Yeah.
Like, we know this isn't good.
Yeah.
So I think that's where everybody's probably coming from. They're like, oh, Erica's doing it.
Let's do
yeah,
it.
let's
Yes.
do exactly. What does she need me to do? All right,
Yes.
we're good.
Yes, I love it.
Yeah. All right. So I guess now let's see if does anybody in chat have any questions for us? For Erica, not for me. Don't ask me questions. You know me.
Got questions? How are you doing today? You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's quite the setup there.
So BK says here soon you'll need another crusher.
Yes. Yeah. Another crusher, another extrusion line. We joked that we need a PLA line and a PETG line. That way I could run them both.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my garage space is somewhat limited.
Well, I think we all fight space a little bit.
Right.
I think I know my I have a 20 by 20 bonus room. I'm doing all my printing and it's not big enough. I need it bigger.
Yeah, it's now. Printers will grow to fill your space.
Yeah, they will. They will have no problem wall-to-wall printer in the space. It is. It is always hard. Yeah. Can you see the chat?
I can't. Sorry, I don't see very well.
That's okay. C says space is always hard.
Yeah,
Definitely.
it really is. If you've seen my extrusion line, it's like an 8-foot line that's about to become a 10-foot line.
Yeah. Any questions, guys? No? None? Going once? I
He
can't
wants
keep
to
her
hear the
forever.
story of how I broke my finger yesterday.
Yes, let's hear the story.
It's not a good one. I just tripped while hiking. Came all the way up here for this convention. We were going to hike for a few hours before it. Went up to Rocky Mountain, tripped, caught myself on a rock, was really proud to have caught myself. Broke. There was only 2 miles left in the hike, though, so perfect time to do it, right?
You've also seen the hospital here then.
No, I did this myself. This is a home done tape job.
Medical professional. It's
Oh,
fine.
yes. I've got the tape in my bag. It's right here. I'm ready to go if anybody else has a broken
right.
finger.
Just a little duct tape. That's all you
That's
need.
all you need. That's all you need. Make too big of a deal of having all our bones intact.
Right. I mean, who needs all of there's 206.
That's a lot. Now I've got 207, you know?
Right. Just getting more. It's fine. Well, I won't hold you so you can get back to the event, but thank you so much for hanging out with us for a little bit and answering some questions.
Yeah, thank you.
And I will catch up with you and we'll see if we can't do like a dinner or something.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Give me your mic. I'll leave this for you. And I'll find the bag down here.
Yeah.
Try not to hug any more strangers while I'm here.
Well, you know, hey, listen, everybody needs love. Have a good one. Bearded. Yeah.
Camera there, the camera there.
Remind me who's next on the schedule, Bearded? Oh, I'll just pull it up. I'm in the drive. It's on the other side. Okay.
No, it's cool. It'll be fine. We'll make it in. Sitting there in shreds waiting to. Yeah, it was like I was doing it right, and then I have the weekend and so now
Here in a minute, we're gonna mic Bearded up.
I'm pretty sure Barry could get a deal when
Guys, I hope that. Tell me how that interview went. See how did it sound? We good? Is that pretty good?
Yeah, I did a video and I put it.
Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. It's fine. There you go. Ruckus, sit on this chair. Sit right here.
that was great. The entire interview. You got the thing back here, right?
Yep. It's on top of the stack. Yeah. I think that framing's good.
Except she's sweetheart.
She is. She's lovely. Can't wait to like hang out with her later.
Over there. Can somebody check to see if it's you can open the door. Well, what else we looking at? I think that's his phone.
I don't think I ever pulled up here.
Get out somewhere. Keep being a baby. Well, let me just pull the plate out and set it on top of it, and then it will cool down fast.
Sorry, I'm being a little quiet, guys. I am working on something real quick to try to fix a problem we're having. Hold on, sorry. I thought I added it, but I did not.
I just did.
Got it.
Claire, do you guys do some pit talk after dark?
We do. Hey.
To be back. I'm here. I made it. I had to grab Eric. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
Good to see you.
You want to give Try his lanyard? Try's lanyard?
Oh. They both. Are you sitting in your car this time or what? Are you sitting in your car this time? I thought you been telling me you were sitting in your car. I have a trailer. What? A trailer? It's a trailer. Thank you very much. Well, you were. Oh, thanks. I was gonna commute and I decided not to. Like, you just convinced me not to. I was just gonna commute.
Oh, yeah, dude, just grab it. Somewhere. Also, if you get to go to the library, nope. It's driving on your back.
I'm a terrible man. Dude, this is pretty big.
All the other cool stuff right here.
Working off the iPad is weird. Yeah, I'll pull them up and I'll just leave it here for you just a second. Are we? Is it time? No, I got 5 minutes. Okay.
That's wild. This is wild.
Stop doing that.
It's bigger than last year.
Oh yeah, I'm up, right?
Yeah, you got 4 minutes.
You're doing it live?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
We're doing it live.
And the funny thing is, I didn't look at the questions, so
Oh, well, you
it's all
can.
gonna be new.
Neither did I.
Do you want to?
What's up?
Do you
No, I'm
want
good. We'll run it live. That's fine.
Well, they'll be sitting right here. I don't know if you can read upside down and backwards, but
No, it's good. Yeah, I'm totally good. Oh, Eric, make sure you get on your phone and download that. That's only good for like an hour.
Oh, fuck. Okay, my bad.
bearded. Handing you the mic.
I had to add him as a driver to my car. And I'm like, dude, like, so I can get in and out of my car.
I'm gonna tell my wife, baby, you came here for 3
And I got a Tesla. And just walk up and get in it.
Net positive, baby.
Show her, send her a screenshot of the app.
Is that an upgrade or a downgrade from the car you had last year? Well, yeah, neither one of us drove here, so that's great.
It was great. Yeah, I was like, I told her.
No, it's have noise canceling.
Listen, we're probably a good idea. I mean,
These are nice, by the way.
Santa.
Yeah. Okay. So like when you hit the power button, just tap it once, and it'll give you the noise canceling. The yellow on the left side, noise canceling, left side. So flip it over. They're gonna hit the power button. Noise cancel. It was funny. I saw a hot rod here. He's here today, which is wild. He wasn't here 2 years ago.
yeah.
Is Joel here?
Are you still counting?
The only person not making it is Akuma. Akuma's not making it.
Kuma's not here. Like Dan for making my Nexus not here.
I was supposed to see. Well, I saw Pretzel. I saw Asylum, Bensky, Wimegs, New Makers. I saw all those guys last night. But yeah, see the mic levels now? They're not peaking out as bad.
All we needed was Brady.
See, that's all you need. I'm a phone call away, guys. What the hell?
Oh, I have to create an account, right?
Yeah. And it's just temporary. You don't have to like add cards or anything like that to
Put in your credit card. Social.
be like, I have Brady's credit card on here. What up?
All right. Who are you?
I am Brady Meets World. I'm Brady, but from Brady Meets World.
All right. So what are some of your hobbies? What do you like to do in your free time besides 3D printing?
Besides 3D printing?
Yeah.
Or along with 3D printing. Because I was going to
No,
say,
we'll get back to the 3D
I
printing.
think I like 3D printing. No, so like I'm a dad, right? And I love going to theme parks. I love anything tech, like we just had here a few minutes ago.
Yep.
Yeah, so I love tech, and so like anything nerdy I like to get into. So it's my thing. I'm an out of the closet nerd.
Awesome. And so you're known as the Fidget King.
Yes. And I brought fidgets with me.
Awesome.
Brought them. I'm gonna do a review here for a fidget.
Oh, wow.
I've been promising.
Awesome. So what's your favorite fidget to date?
So this is gonna give it away, right? But if you're on the live, it's gonna give it away. But 3D Layer Lab sent me a group of fidgets, and I've been playing with them for a while. I just haven't got around to doing videos on it. And that's my new 10 out of 10. Before it was the gyro fidget until that whole mess blew up, right? The whole legal mess behind the gyro fidget blew up.
Yeah, fair.
It was definitely a gyro fidget for sure.
Awesome. So you just got back from your trip, right? From or recently got back from a trip.
Which one? I'm always gone.
So that's true. But Disney, right?
Disney with the wife, yes.
Yeah.
We planned to drink around the world. It didn't go well.
How many times have you been to Disney?
Oh my God. I couldn't even tell you.
Okay.
I would say over 100 times.
So it's fair to say that you really love it.
I love theme parks. So
Okay.
like there's not many theme parks in the United States that are what I would consider big theme parks that I haven't been to at one point in time.
Okay.
I love theme parks.
Okay. So which one's your favorite then?
Oh, man, if I had to pick, I would say it's a hard between, and my daughter's gonna kill me, so Kaya, if you're listening, I would have to say it would be between Universal Studios,
Okay.
and the Universal side. The IOA side's cool, but I really like Diagon Alley and stuff from Harry Potter, or Cedar Point in Ohio. Cedar Point is just like if you want roller coasters, that's where it's at.
Okay. So big roller coaster guy.
Huge roller coasters. So, yeah,
All right.
I love it.
So what's maybe a park or a destination that people may be sleeping on? They're not aware of it.
Legoland, California. Legoland, California. People think it's for kids. Legoland, California is absolutely one of the greatest times for adults and kids together, and nobody goes to it. It's like just dead as a doornail. That and Discovery Cove in Orlando, Florida.
Okay.
It's imagine if you were to take SeaWorld and take an aquarium and put it in the ground,
Yeah.
right? And sandy beaches up to it with a big lazy river and stuff like that. And it's all inclusive for an entire day. And for people like us, like that are veterans, $200 for all day. All you can eat, all you can drink, like adult beverages too, right? You get to swim with big, huge stingrays that aren't going to kill you, Steve Irwin style, right? Sorry, I said we're on TikTok, right? Oh, crap. That are unalive you, Steve Irwin style. And anyway, so short of the story, that is like, and then you get unlimited passes to SeaWorld and Busch Gardens after that. So that's my little hidden gem.
Nice.
For sure.
Nice. Good travel tips.
Yeah, that's my hidden gem.
So you and Binsky,
Me and Betsy.
how did you guys meet? What
Well,
got you
okay.
together?
So you want to know a fun fact? We literally met in person, first time ever, last night, less than 12 hours ago. First time ever meeting in person was last night, 12 hours ago.
But you've been doing the podcast
Over a
together
year.
for over a year. Yeah.
Yeah, for over a year. So we met online. We met through. Look, can we talk about 3D printing now? Are we okay? Yeah. Okay.
No,
so
we can pivot to 3D printing.
Yeah. Okay. So we met over a K1 Max issue. So I think it was me and I think Lightspeed that figured out that you can still remote print from Bamboo Studio with the K1 Max. We were the first ones that really figured it out. And let me put this way. You guys, if you ever watch my content, opposed to Lightspeed's, Lightspeed really figured out most of it. I just figured out how to get it over the hump, right?
Yeah.
Because that guy's a genius. But anyways, Bensky commented on one of my videos, and I did this like, it is so far back. I wish I could like show you guys, but it's on there. But like my hair was a complete mess. Like I was just sitting at the table, right? Like I probably had an adult beverage or two. And I'm like, let me explain to you how to do this, right? And I was like walking it through this shaky cam on my video. It was horrible. And then he kept asking me questions and messages. And so just for anybody that watches, once somebody gets past like 5 or 6 like hard questions to answer and I'm done doing videos, I'm like, here's my number or here's my contact. Just text me, dude. I'm not sitting around the house anymore all day opening a TikTok app.
Yeah.
And so he texted me and then we just started talking back and forth. And then we started talking about being dads. And then we started talking about Disney. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh my God, are we just best friends? And he's like, I think we are just best friends. And then one night I was like, hey, I really want to do this thing called a podcast. And you have a pretty awesome like personality on screen, right? I'm like, you're going to blow up. Like, let's do it together. And he was like, yeah, let's do it. And then we started the Basically Us podcast.
Awesome.
And we're recording tomorrow, by the way, live. So people can stop by and I hope that people stop by and ask life questions that we're going to answer horribly. So yeah, it'll be good.
Awesome. So on the 3D printing.
Yeah, 3D printing.
What got you into it?
I was I was the only income in my family. And as you guys know, like, or from any content for me, I mean, I'm wearing a Pizza Planet shirt right now, right? I was a super nerd and I wanted to like have that nerdy stuff, right? Like, so I wanted like the swords, I wanted lightsabers, but I couldn't afford any of that because we were a single income house with 6 kids.
Yeah.
Right. And so I like scratched and saved and like I sold some stuff here and there. And I scratched up enough money for like the $100 Ender 3, right?
Yeah.
And I already had a 3D printer before that somebody gave to me, but it was like a rep wrap rig that I spent 4 hours fixing the damn thing for it to print for an hour.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But I'm talking about like really getting into like constant 3D printing, right? And I got that Ender 3 V2, the Ender 3 is the Ender 3 Pro, right? From
There's so many of them. It's
yeah, but I think it was the one that Micro Center was doing for like $100.
Yeah. I want to say it's the Pro.
It was the Pro.
Yeah.
And so, anyways, I got that, and I started watching Joel Telling, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. I think this is something I can do. And so, like, I just screwed around with it a whole bunch, and I used the other $100 to get filament, and yeah, that's pretty much it, right? Like an extra hot end here and there. I started printing off my own nerdy stuff.
Yeah.
And then I started to learn to paint too, right? Because you guys have seen my finished work for like painting and stuff like that. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
But like, then I was able to get that roll of filament. Now I could make a lightsaber out of it, or now I could make like a Captain America shield out of it.
You can make all those things that you're like, that's a little too far out of reach.
Right.
When I've got all these other
100%.
priorities.
Yeah,
So-
I could make a Mjolnir out of it. I could make a Stormbreaker out of it, right?
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Stormbreaker at the time was like $350, $400. I'm
Yeah.
like, I can't afford that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But I can afford a $15 roll of cheap PLA and some rattle can paint from like the sale over at Ace Hardware.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's what got me into 3D printing. The other thing that got me into 3D printing was I was working with veterans doing adaptive archery shooting.
Okay, yeah.
And so we build these rigs to, like, I had a philosophy. If you could get to me, I can get you to use a bow.
Yeah.
Right? Like, no matter what.
Yeah.
And so
Like, we'll get you out there and we'll get you doing.
yeah, I don't care what's wrong with you. If you can get in the door somehow, I don't care if you can't move. I'm going to figure out a way to do it, right?
Yeah.
And so we would have to build like wheelchair rigs, or we would have to build like adaptive releases that they could use their cheek for.
Yeah.
And when we were doing that, I mean, we were wasting so much material trying to use wood to do it and everything else. So I was like, well, I mean, there's this thing called Fusion 360 at the time. It was free, right? And I was like, okay, we can maybe design it in here. I don't know. Let's try it.
Yeah.
So we started making adaptive stuff. And then when we had to build a bigger rig that would hold like a bow and a wheelchair, we could do a test model, very small, right? And
Before
all this
sending
was
it
pro
out
bono.
to go get it made.
Well, no, we made them.
Well,
yeah, we made them, but it's before we got all the metal together. Because cutting metal sucks.
Yeah, before you dump a bunch of money into expensive materials, you can test it out
100%
inexpensively and like, okay, proof of concept, this works for this guy. We can get it done. Let's do it full scale.
There we
so
go.
now we can do it.
And you can do like tolerances and stuff, right? And so we did that, and then we started building wheelchair rigs. And like, matter of fact, if you see Wounded Warrior, somebody like that's in a wheelchair that can't hold the bow, you'll see our rig there.
Awesome.
And we did it completely free, open IP. Anybody could download the schematics for it. It's still there. And so it was really cool. And then I started volunteering with veterans as well for that, because I'm a vet myself. And we opened up like a Thursday night down in Colorado Springs where people come shoot for free. And we would have people come in without arms, without legs, people that are completely debilitated in a wheelchair. And we just had this stuff there to get them to help them shoot archery. So
I mean, that's a perfect epicenter with Colorado Springs, between the Air Force bases, the Army bases, like
Air Force, Army.
Yeah. Space Force now. But yeah, there's just a lot of people that they retire out of Fort Carson, they retire out of Peterson. Like, they love the area and they're like, I want to be outdoors.
Yep.
And now they have an outlet to do that. That's awesome.
And 3D printing made it for us to be able to keep it free.
Yeah.
Right? Like, if we had to start charging for that stuff and everything else, just to try to keep afloat, you know, people would donate metal.
Yeah.
But metal's expensive, so we would have a very finite amount of metal to be able to use. So us 3D printing it was a lot easier before we got into the metal stuff. So
that's awesome.
So that's how I got into it.
Awesome.
And it's been downhill, uphill. I don't know. If you guys watch my content, tell me later. I don't know. Yeah, a little bit of both. And then I went through a rebrand. Obviously, you know, I was like Brady Prince or something like that, I think, for a while. But then I realized, like, as you start to grow on social media, people are more curious about not just one thing, so it's like about multiple. So that's when it got to the tech travel and everything else like that.
Awesome.
Yeah. What else you got? Come on, bring it. Ask the hard questions. It's like let's make it like an interview. Let's do it.
Yeah. So what advice do you have for those new creators out there that are looking to break into getting an audience and
like TikTok? Post
anywhere.
consistently. Post consistently. So any social media, you got to post consistently. Like, that's 100%. Like, if you're going to take a break, then actually just take the break. Don't post during the break or anything else like that. Literally just take a break. Look for messages when you have like Buddy or Bearded like hitting you up like, hey, where are you, bro? Just want to make sure you're all right.
Yeah.
Right. but you got to take a break and then get back to posting consistently again. And consistently could be once a day or, you know, on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. It doesn't matter. You got to be consistent about it. The second thing is, I tell everyone this, and is that when you start making a video, and you start making videos, you're going to just kind of like scatter plot them, right?
Yeah.
But then once you get a video that hits, right? So you're like that 2,000, 3,000 views, double down on that video, right? Continue that same trend for a little while you're getting followers, right? And anybody can get 1,500, 2,000 views. Anybody can, right? And if as long as you're posting consistently, right, one of them are going to hit. And then when that hits, look at your hashtags, look at when time you posted it, and look at the content, right? More than likely, first 3 seconds, first second and a half is what hooked everybody.
Yep.
Right? I can right now go do a video, and I don't have that many followers. I think I have like 22,000 followers, right? It's not that many. But I can go in right now, do an awesome hook and complete crap. Is this Print Talk After Dark still?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Complete shit content after that,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter. That first 3 seconds hooked everybody for the 3 seconds that I needed them to watch the video.
Yep.
And now I got a view. That's all I have to do, right? You see it a lot with ads where people go, don't buy this product. And weirdly enough, it works.
Yeah.
Like, and so that's what I'm saying is like that first 3 seconds. And the greatest thing is, I mean, we're in the modern age now. Like when I started TikTok, we didn't have ChatGPT and all that shit, right? So you can literally have ChatGPT or Gemini or Grunk or whatever the hell it is now, all of that.
Whoever.
It can all write you like viral hooks if you know the prompt. And the prompt really is, imagine that you're a viral creator. You need to create a 3-second hook for, you know, pretend to be a viral creator. You need a 3-second hook in order to grab an audience's attention around 3D printing. Boom. It's easier now than ever.
Then go through all the prompts and see which one sticks, right?
Yeah. The last thing is stop shooting videos in the app. Stop shooting videos in the app.
Oh, yeah.
Like if you take anything away from this, stop shooting videos in the app.
Yes.
Shoot them on your phone, do it in CapCut, get the proof, and then post to all whatever content you want anywhere.
Yep.
Right? Like it's the dumbest thing in the world. I don't know why people do it.
And more importantly, when we've all had that issue of like, we've all seen somebody like, oh, I lost all my drafts, or oh man, I got this video all edited down and now it all disappeared. Like, that won't happen if it's not in, like,
100%.
Take it out.
Now, here's the other one too, and I'm sure you guys all know this, right? Like, I'm sure everybody that does social media knows this, is that stop spending so much time on editing the video and trying to make it like this YouTube quality video. It's TikTok, right? Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, fast.
Right. And then the last thing is, if it's in the cards, get an Osmo Pocket 3.
Yeah.
A mic and an Osmo Pocket 3, like Betsky has right here.
Yeah. And like we're actually being on right now.
Yeah, and we're on a Pocket 3 right now.
Yeah.
The difference is, if you guys want to look here, Betsky has an NDL filter on his, which you guys should have on yours. I'll send you one. Tech.
I'll have to swing by and grab it.
Tech, yay! But yeah, so I would say that, like, invest in a good camera. Mic system, like, I would rather have somebody have like a 420p camera.
Yeah.
And have a good mic.
I can't tell you, like, if anybody has been watching anything like Joe Rogan, if you watch his early podcasts, the audio quality on them is horrible. And I that actually made me stop watching.
Yeah, you can't watch it.
Because the audio was so terrible.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Like, again, make sure you got good audio.
Yeah, it's almost like having a mic and you got to turn the noise canceling on when you're in a noisy environment.
I mean, we do have a compressor running and everything like that, so we're doing some stuff through OBS.
I swear, it's almost like that. It's like when you go to an interview and the interviewer doesn't have the noise canceling turned. No, I'm joking.
So anyways, we're just going to go and move on.
What else you guys got? Come on.
Well, I think that's about it for me. What is anybody in the audience have any questions for him? You don't have to save it for when he does his podcast.
Yeah, you don't. You can ask me right now, and it could be anything. I don't care.
So,
except for what I do for work. That's the one thing I will never disclose.
Yeah.
It's TikTok. That's what I do for work.
Yeah.
Is everybody all good? And hi, everybody, if that's watching. Is everybody here that's watching, though? I mean, like, are people just walking around on their phone? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Well,
I'm gonna go bum around and go cause some trouble.
All right. Thank you very much.
And I can leave my bag here, right?
Oh yeah.
All right. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for the badge. See you guys later.
Yep. Leave the mic though.
No, I'm not gonna leave the mic. I have the same ones. Great.
We have to thank Xanthian Designs for those.
Yes.
He donated the
They're great.
Yeah.
But here's the great thing is you can put the wind muffs on them, just to let you know, and they'll stay in the case.
Okay.
So yeah, you can when you put the wind muffs on, you can still close the case on.
Okay.
And it'll help a little bit more here. But other than that, just make sure that yellow light is on the left side. You should be good to go.
Perfect.
Cool. I'll see you guys later. I'll be back all day.
Yep.
No, guys. See you guys.
All right. So.
I forgot to move this.
Oh. All right. So we'll go ahead and switch back so y'all can see everything going on. There we go.
Yeah, for the mics.
Oh shit! It's not. It's not live. I don't know. It may have popped up with the thing. I mean, the hardware thing on it.
Straight up, I think I know someone who would
I didn't realize. I thought it was my bad. I was wondering where the chat was.
Oh, yeah. Rack system, yeah. He's got storage in here. That's the virtual PC.
I want to apologize for everybody who doesn't know. This event. Brady. It could be.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025
Recording is still on.
And short minutes. Deposition sound will be over in the maker sound. Following that, we'll take a minute to find out where that maker sound is. If you have any questions, find somebody in a white Rocky Mountain Record t-shirt. But 10 minutes, the guys, the absolute geniuses from Deposition Sound will be able to talk in 3D speakers and turning into 11 for it. So you don't want to miss 11. They might even go to 12 for them. Remember?
Can you remind me of my Chris, my email is lost. If I survive today, Mario's racing.
Bring a shitty prayer on my back. Give it 10 seconds. Here's another one.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll get absolutely.
Along with the hump of having head.
One of these individuals. What is this?
That table right on the very side.
I guess we can do one of those giveaways.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thought that was one. Yeah, just want to draw from the audience. What do you got? One right now?
I was gonna say, make sure y'all are entering the phone. We were posted to the next one.
No, but I'll do that one.
Okay. Make sure y'all check in the Discord. We're gonna have a drawing for some W2. And you will need to be in the chat to explain it. Or if you are here in person, you will need to swing by the booth. Again, make sure you are going and entering to win a roll of W2 filament. We'll be doing a drawing here shortly, either before Juan makes interview or afterwards, depending on how that's going. As he is currently swamped, so we may use that as a filler until he gets a chance to come over. So. Right now.
Also, if you are here, make sure you swing by the booth. Scan the QR code for the scavenger hunt for a additional chance to get some DudV2 filament. That one you will be walking away with your choice of filament from DudV2 himself. We'll be doing it both days. So if you don't get back to us fast enough on day 1, day 2 has some new tasks for you, and you can go ahead and get your chance then.
It's good. It's good.
If you were on either YouTube or Twitch, the link has been posted in chat. Unfortunately, posting links in chat on TikTok does not work, so you'll have to go to the Discord and get the link that way. Buddy should have that posted up here very shortly if she hasn't already.
My wife's I had construction that area. I actually grew up on the Cape. Yeah, I grew up in a tiny little town that's part of mine. Traffic was from the that is the creator of the helmet that goes down by your feet. Down there because it's way there is a scavenger hunt.
Show it real quick.
Sorry. I think they're showing it to the live. Huh? I think they're showing it to the live.
Fantastic. Those hard drives, what is? Oh, that's your video.
Yeah. So there's a whole stack here. There's routing, there's switching, that streaming computer, NAS.
Cool. I was going to build a NAS like that, but I said no, I don't have time. I'm not retired yet, so this isn't my full-time gig.
Yeah. Me neither.
Told it, y'all give away stuff. No longer accepting.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
I'm chatting with him about the NAS, but
There you go.
it's accepting.
do the quality control. See, there we go.
Yep. So that one will
I'm in quality, so
yeah, that one will be a code to order from his website.
Okay.
The scavenger hunt will be a roll from his table. In both cases, it excludes Splat and ESD. The only thing it will exclude is Splat, which is his you've seen people print those basketballs.
Yeah.
So that's a filament.
PPE, PPU.
Yeah. So it excludes that one, and then he also has a PLA ESD.
He has ESD. No.
But those are excluded from the giveaway.
Yeah.
Because they're way more expensive than its regular.
Yeah, I was looking at this conductive dissipated materials.
Yeah.
Actually, just last week at work. We do a 3D X-ray ICs. Portfolio analysis, and it's like I really need fixtures for those guys, design those up, and so to speed up the work, and it's always square, and all of that. And so the IC fits perfectly, just click, magnets. That's like your live streaming.
Yep.
Am I on the live stream? My voice, maybe.
Your voice definitely is, but but I think the camera is technically over your because it's that one.
Oh, okay.
It's pointed at that one. I do apologize if anybody tried to enter and it said it was not accepting responses. The form has been opened back up to accept responses. So you can go ahead and fill out the form and just make sure you're in chat.
Use the band over here.
No, you already got one.
So one makes was I know we had one make scheduled for right now, but he did get swamped. So we're just gonna hang out here and chat until he can come over, or the next person's up. So again, make sure you're all filling out that form, getting entered. If you're here, make sure you swing by the booth, scan that QR code for the scavenger hunt. Actually, I may be able to fix this whole QR code for scavenger hunt thing.
That's why I need to put more heat. I stole the check. I don't know. It's not today.
Up here. There's a little bit of a delay.
How's everyone doing? What's going on, man? How are you? All right.
What's going on with the
Get some puppies. Get some puppies.
So typically it's done with on TikTok. So if they're here in person, just whatever name they want us to call out. Like we need to know what name they're going to use when. Yeah. No. The drawing.
Drawing.
The filament giveaway
Oh,
for the code.
The code.
I thought we were doing just the. Okay.
No.
We have two things going on.
Yeah.
Well, no, but I thought that the codes we were only giving away online, and then we were doing the 5 physical rolls, and he's going to give us here.
But people can still enter here for the code for the drawing.
Yeah.
It's just to make a quick announcement on our maps. We have scheduled at 12 o'clock the drag races. That's actually going to be the death races. So at 12 o'clock is going to be death races. At 2 o'clock is going to be the drag race. 12 is the death race. 2 o'clock the drag race.
What's up, Cheesy?
Yeah, we did Twisted. It shut off for some reason, which unfortunately meant that TikTok missed the Brady interview. It will be on the YouTube on the live replay. So
Oh, we're in trouble. Sheriff's here.
what?
I got it.
Yeah, no, that's close.
CD1S when I pre-sale today.
I know.
I already connected.
Yeah, it's going.
That's all. So we have a filming giveaway going and a scavenger hunt going. And then anything from here to the table is fair game. So if you want stickers and recycled bins, buttons. If it's not that big, typically if you want extra guidance, you get like that, you know, just try it if you like. Well, that is 100% made recyclable. Fill out the website for a little more. Give people a break.
I didn't think we'd start running.
I think it's
I already took care of that.
yeah. Well, we also have a filming giveaway going on and a scavenger hunt. That's something that interests you. We have stickers, we have Christmas cards, we have pamphlets. I have 2 more buttons left. I have 2 more of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Crossing 25 Rocky Mountain Rec Festival. A lot of cool stuff, a lot of concessions. Don't forget about all of the second hall. If you haven't made your way over to the hall, you've got to do that. At noon, 12 o'clock. That is in about 15 minutes. We have death racers. So check out the death racers. They're going to be outside. Ask somebody in white or flying.
Well, Twisted, today's supply is already all gone, and it's not even noon. So I'd say people really like them. No. The Khedive plate? You don't. The Khedive plate, you can just turn the heat off.
I meant to put that on. I meant to do a lot of things.
I'm already damaged.
How's it going?
We have a filming giveaway going on in the scavenger hunt.
Go out that way.
Um,
Can I come back in that way?
you can't go out that way.
I'm not allowed to go.
No. You're okay.
I'm okay.
Oh, okay.
Except he's not wearing it. Where's your? I gave him his badge. We tried.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't see a sponsor badge, so I was like,
Yeah.
we have stickers.
If y'all are doing the scavenger hunt, you might want to pay attention to that live.
Giveaway in the scavenger hunt.
Yeah, I heard they upped the prize this year for the.
I'm gonna take all the phone home with me.
Somebody's not good at math.
I feel bad that it's empty. They're all present in the pantry.
You're gonna see right now or no?
Always. Oh no, not an interview, not an interview. Sorry, you're good.
You cannot shoot in this environment right now. By the way, see, look.
Yeah. Oh, I put him on.
Yeah. Don't ever take them.
Yeah.
Don't have to take them on. What's up? Oh, and by the way, did you update them too? Or are they already updated? You can do it from the DJI app. It's actually the only mics that can do it. It's great. I'll show you guys how to do it. Because the newest update is less tinny.
You say they're paired with your phone at all? The DJI app, do you have it on your phone at all? I have it on mine. But
Well, is that your Osmo?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the one thing I have to do. To make it like everybody is making me bring back Brady made me buy it. And I was like, okay. All right. Hey, Brady. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Good. See you. Good to see you too. I am my phone's not working for audio, so it's just way too loud here. So
Yeah, okay.
won't do very much. And cheese, I already got cheesy change. So, already got cheesy change.
That's the most important thing.
RMRRF is set for me. I did PTAD and cheesy change got me. We're good. Hold on, is that a Powerline shirt?
No. Probably top 5 Disney movies.
Top 5? Number 1?
Top 3. I put it way up there in like saving all-time movies.
Yeah.
I put it up like.
Hold on, move your back. I gotta take a picture for Kai, my daughter. Because, like, you know, I'm big. I have a Powerline shirt.
I wore another Powerline shirt yesterday. But...
So that's my daughter right now.
I think Vince said that he's probably gonna wear
This Powerline shirt? Yes, it wears basically us podcast shirt. We're doing live tomorrow.
him.
I don't care what he wears. I'm gonna go get him. I'm gonna go buy him a battle axe so it looks like Gimli even more.
I think I saw one. Did you see a battle axe?
No, I'm not gonna find. Like carry this around from now on. you little brown Gimli, get out of here.
In the other room, there was a table that had the giant house and giant boat that was made. Get a battle axe behind.
Oh really? Have you been out and around yet?
Yeah.
Did you see Nick's shit?
Oh, yeah.
His helmets?
Yeah.
Stellar.
Right there. We have one of Nick's helmets.
Oh yeah.
And then
Nuts.
Yeah.
Spider-Man's right over there.
Yeah. But dude, his helmets are nuts. Yeah. Especially that one that he did that he dropped on the live.
Yeah.
Not too long ago. The golden red one. He dropped it on the live, dude, and guffed the whole top of it.
You would never know.
Never know.
Yeah.
Never know.
I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's making us all feel inadequate.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, every time I think I'm gonna catch up to him.
And every time you say that, everyone can do this. Right now.
Every time I think I'm gonna catch up to him, I'm like, it's getting better. Dude.
Oh, sorry.
Are you good?
Oh, hi. I did, yeah. I brought it. Oh, hi.
I know you're so mad.
At least you know.
Don't worry, you have to come in your life.
Good. I'm so overwhelmed. I keep finding more people to talk to.
Well, it's unexpected scrap. Not gonna lie.
Well, you know, you would have known if you would have been here last year.
I was here.
Is that better?
2 dimensions of me was here. And I was paying attention from Hawaii.
Oh.
So,
I mean, if you have Hawaii,
Somebody hijacked the camera.
I was sitting I'm good with it.
I had the fun game personally.
It's fine right now. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say as long as it doesn't like hyper focus on. I mean, better than the front. Yes. Yeah, it happens. Yeah. It doesn't stand up. We'd have to move the mini and put it there. Which, I mean, we're running out of stuff, so I guess we probably could shift it over. That makes us all feel better. I'm just saying. That, well, not you pouting, but Ken's misery is certainly a highlight of my day right now. Purple.
Do you want to give her the bubble wrap too?
No, she has to just handle it and make it all dirty with her grubby little fingers.
Interviews tomorrow. Right?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Can you send me? I locked myself out of my Discord, and I thought I was gonna have my laptop, but I don't. I'm very good at this kind of thing. I got a new phone, and I don't know my password. It's a whole thing. If you can send me the questions again, I want to look over them one more time so I don't look like a weak idiot. I'd like to do that, but sometimes if I can avoid it. Yeah, no rush. Good question. Just to Joseph's Discord is fine. Yeah, I'll just ask him to send it to me somehow. Then
Hold up. They're great. They're awesome.
yes, I know.
Hi.
Are they comfortable?
They are so hard. Squish them. Squish them. Squish them. Squish them. You're not fall over though.
Dude, Jim, I
Yeah.
like it.
Come back here.
Oh, I mean, I can rotate it anyway.
Don't fall over. Hold him up. I will fall. I'm so unstable.
Me too.
I'm just mentally and physically.
I'm gonna have to do it.
They're so awesome. They're so awesome.
I'm very jealous of them. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah. Live.
What element?
It's 98 from there.
Oh, bamboo too.
Yeah, but I have some shoe flex on the way from Spain, which is printed 95.
Oh, I was gonna ask you.
I'm tracking you.
Say that again, bearded. Sorry.
Oh, I was charging them.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask you. We'd like to adjust the table there a little bit. If we can slide the mini, I know it's running, but if we can slide the mini that way and get enough room for Nick's helmet, people are hovering around it, and I'm afraid it's gonna get broken.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just afraid somebody's gonna kick it in the face. He does try to sell them, so I don't want anybody like.
And that one is for sale.
I didn't expect in this corner for there to be sort of a bunching of people, but it seems to be happening. So I thought it'd be fine on the floor, but oh, guys, if you're doing a scavenger hunt, I found Krusk. If you're looking for him, he's over this direction. I found him. Here's Krusk. You got to find him.
And again, that QR code on the screen is for the giveaway.
What's up?
Nothing.
I have to. Apparently, you need the tag that you gave me. I left it at what's it called? Asylum's place. I'll go get it and come right back, and then we'll get the.
Street interview stone.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Okay. Off the dock. No.
He's captive. Krusk is captive. We have him here right now. You need him. The camera's like, who do I look at?
Right? Don't freak it out. Oh. Is that a 360? No, it's Osmo. Yeah. The Air? Cheesy.
It's the Me, I think. I think it's called Me. The little one. It was it was really great. It was less than $100, and I was like,
I did that. Osmo. It's a big. Yeah.
Oh my God. How many points?
It's his fault.
that camera is working way better. I like that one.
What's up, Greg? Mine? Oh,
How's it going? Right.
well, I haven't.
Okay. Yeah.
Move the helmet up where it was sitting. People are congregating, like glopping, and in this corner. I was so afraid it was going to get kicked. And it's one of Nick's that he's selling, so I'm like, we don't want that messed up. PTAD cannot afford that mess. That helmet we cannot do.
Even if they were serious, my house is not friendly. Like, I hate to say it, my house is, I'm not friendly. Like, I'm friendly. But I'm a pretty big guy. Right? Like, so, I'm not the one. Yeah, you're
Hey everybody, if you're watching the live, make sure you're sharing it out so more and more people can get to RMRRF that couldn't physically be here. That's the whole point. We want people to be able to join without being here.
And then they did this like document website.
Yeah. Can you walk that direction and see if the it's already following you?
No, it is now.
No, blue is following.
Yep, every protest friend got that.
Try to get to the crowd. It was fine a minute ago, but then it turned in.
Like, I'm gonna go read only.
If I get messed up, correct?
Yeah, I like text.
There you go. Now you got it.
Did a couple like short 15-second videos to calm it down.
We just wanted to catch the crowd, so then duck and come back.
You know, like that was the thing. I was about to get betting, and I was like, like the last time I was at break, I had some shit going at home. And I was like, nothing wrong with the break. When I took a break last time,
You probably lost it. You probably lost it because of all the people out here. No, it still sees you.
right, 100%.
All right.
PTAD wants to stream the Magic Show on her booth too.
Okay.
It's one of those links,
Yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna try. I don't know. We'll have to talk to Justin just before, but I think we're gonna try to tap into the main stream and then stream that. That way we have the actual audio. So.
All right.
I'm nervous for a second. Because I have remote now. Okay. So we'll do a short video. I want to make sure people watch it. No.
Oh, look, guys, we found a wild noob. There's a wild noob in the crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the 2025 Rocky Mountain Rap Festival.
Points for tomorrow.
This is just a
Yeah.
reminder
I didn't get as many of mine. I was very busy printing the PTAD one.
Yeah,
This is your 30-minute countdown.
I would save some then, like
I'm monitoring how many I'm putting.
That's what I think you
If
said.
you need to know where we're going, I'm starting to like.
Let me go buy this mark.
What are we doing? How are we doing?
That would be a bearded thing.
I got out of the car.
Well, yeah, Colorado, Subaru, Toyota, Tacoma. Never saw
hey Bearded. How do you think it's best to get Try set up for the street interviews? Just have him join us on TikTok.
Yeah, just do it. Just got co-host.
All right. You deal with studio a lot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When he gets ready.
So we're gonna have you.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He said he was going to start sabotaging us. So you have to get to Oh, did
We're about to. Hey, Zantine, how are you?
go hunt him down?
Everybody in the chat, I want you to know that sound is sponsored by Zantine. Zantine is the one who is pushing is giving us this sound. He sponsored our mics for us. He's the best. And we're about to start some street interviews with Try Not to Break Anything. It should be fun. He's gonna go interview random crowd members. So that should be happening in just a minute.
And is it gonna stream to will it be YouTube and
No, it's gonna be TikTok only. Just because that's how because it's hard. We couldn't get them to all three. You need a break? Okay.
So, okay. As far as the interviews go, you want me to just, is there anything that you can talk about in particular? Or?
No.
just find
Or random people. They don't have to be creators.
Okay.
or go up to the different booths and say, hey.
Okay.
And be you.
Sure about that?
Yes. 100%. We're all the way in.
I'll do my best. Trying to look for yours to see this.
Oh, there you go. Oh, this is
Zantine is the man. I agree. That's an accurate statement.
Where's Antine?
He's in here.
Oh yeah, Zantine definitely is the man.
He's the man for real. Sorry, I know you can't see me right now. I'm sitting sort of below the cameras. But I'm here. I can see you.
What are you doing here? This will be the most aggressive interview style. What the hell are you doing here? Who said you could be here? What do you want? Get out of here. So I just joined your line. Okay, co-host. So I go to TikTok. I go to.
You want to sit? I'll get out of the way. Do you want to sit? I'll get out of the way.
I've been there.
Back in my corner.
Is this PTAD events?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think co-host is if you also are live.
Is that it?
So you don't have to join us. You just start your live, and then I just
Invite to co-host. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, the next time any of us see a wild crust, can you tell them I'm low on water? Could really use one.
What's up, fucker? How's it going?
No. Hi. How are
doing?
you?
You good?
You gonna do Color Springs Con again? I'm gonna go to it. I was debating to pick one or
That's because they're doing that.
one or both for Denver and Color Springs.
Yeah, I don't have any. You don't have more than 4 points. You didn't have more of yours, right?
I have very few, but we're saying those are for tomorrow. We're trying to have some for both days. What we have on the table, I think, is what we got out. Cass has been sort of controlling those to try to make sure we have some tomorrow.
I need some now.
You need some now. You can, if it's for Bensky, you can get one of mine out.
Everyone's like, "Where's your coin?" I'm like, I went to go design it. I'm like, I shrunk my logo down. I was like, "This isn't."
Well, the hard part is I had it all designed. I just have been running my
Mine are in the
business,
yeah,
I
the
have,
dud
like,
box.
Huge events when I get back, so I'm just like I don't have fucking time with it.
Those are one of mine. Did you got the PTAD one, right?
I got the PTAD one.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Dude, the quality's really
Hell
good.
yeah, I'm not deaf, dude. Hell yeah. I'm tomorrow, right?
Oh. Yeah. You want to help me, or are you busy?
What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ask people what creators. Here's a good one.
Okay, cool.
Here I am with. Okay, there's on that.
There they are.
Here's another microphone.
Not just me in the corner. That's funny. How's it going? No, you didn't, but thank you.
Not that one.
Look, guys, we got a wild noob. Wave to the people. The camera up there on top of the rack.
Sure, like airplanes already dumped that extra gear at your ass.
When we get bearded, when we get back to the hotel later tonight, we're gonna have to go back and watch the interviews and see how they went, so we can hear them. Yeah, you're live right now too. Well, actually, it can't. I don't think it can see you right now. It's just got me in the corner. Wild noob. There we go.
Thank you.
It's just gonna be like constant live streaming.
Yeah, trying to let people who couldn't be here be here.
Oh yeah.
I got that. You see that helmet? Got one of Nick's helmets over here. So pretty. It was on the floor in front of the table, and everybody's like grouping up over here. I was like, please move that helmet off the table. Yeah. Like, no, please, thank you. PTAD cannot afford that helmet. For sure.
I'm gonna go get some blue before it's gone. I'm gonna get some blue before it's gone. It's like kind of like this much left. And I was like, I'm not gonna order a new one. It was like months before this, and I was like, I'll just get one there.
All right. Hey, Bearded. Do you have my mic shut off or is it on? Okay.
So I started Iron Man, got halfway through it, messed it up, especially on the chest. I've always wanted the Mandalorian ones, so that was next on the list, and it just happened to be the easier one.
Yeah.
Yeah, way easier than the Iron Man.
And you're like, now I have it. I have to wear it places. And do
Yes,
things
that's
with
the big
it.
thing is I have to use it, and then as it breaks down, I'm going to repair it and put new parts in.
Nice. It looks amazing.
Thank you.
I don't know if you guys can see all of it in its glory, but it's an amazing suit.
I can put this on for a second.
Yeah. You want to see?
Oh.
Yeah.
But it does get hot. Very, very.
I can imagine. Okay, so next question. What have you seen here today that is your favorite thing so far? What's your favorite?
That's an interesting one.
There's so much, right?
The car's definitely top of the list.
Yeah.
The R4 robot down there, I think it's R4. I know it's not R2, but that's definitely my favorite.
Yeah.
Down there, the droids.
Awesome.
Because that's one of the things that's on my list is eventually build a droid.
Yeah, that would be cool. That'd be super cool. Okay, so the next question I have is why Bender? And I know we don't have all of Bender here, but we do have his head.
Yeah. See if you can see his head. Bender came from being my favorite cartoon growing up, and Futurama is my background music. So when I'm out in the garage working on armors and stuff like that, I always have Futurama playing in the background.
Nice, okay.
I made one for my friend for Christmas, just as a little guy about that tall to hold a can.
Yeah.
He loved it, and I took the exact same file. I was like, let's go as big as I can.
Let's go as big as I can get it.
Yep.
That's awesome. He looks amazing. Like I've been over here
He's
like
a little oversized from what he should be.
well, sizing is the hard part, right? Like,
Yep. He was supposed to be 6 foot. He's coming out to about 8 when he's done.
Well, can't hurt. So how long did he take you to print?
3.5 months, I think.
Yeah.
Roughly. Yep.
How many pieces do you know?
Let's see. Each leg is 5 or 8, so we're probably at about 30 pieces.
Yeah.
With everything.
Wow.
Because each joint is its own piece.
That's awesome. That thing it's gonna be amazing. I can't wait to see it fully done. I can't wait.
I do have to redo the center section because it got turned into bacon in the sun.
Well, the sun will do that.
Just a little bit.
It turns me into bacon too, so I don't. Do you have more large prints in the future? Like, is that what you're trying to do? Is like big prints or
when the printer is free?
The
Giga is used for doing commercial stuff, and I have to run those first.
Yeah.
So if it has a time where it's down, then I might throw something big on it.
So do you have a next thing? Do you know what the next thing
The next thing's probably going to be a droid.
Okay.
Because I think I could fit an R2 body
Oh.
in one piece.
Oh, yeah. That would be good, though.
Instead of doing like 20 pieces, I can have just the center cylinder be all one piece.
That'd be good, because then you don't have to worry about fitting it all together, right?
It's probably like 30 kilos of filament, but it'll work.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we talked a little bit about it. What materials do you generally use when you're printing for the car?
That all depends on location. If it's inside the cabin compartment where it doesn't see much sun, PET
Right.
Just because it's easier, it doesn't see much heat. If it's in the engine bay, I go nylons or carbon fibers because the nylon can handle the heat and the carbon fiber helps with that.
Yeah.
I've tried using PLAs and other stuff like that. Not a great idea.
Yeah.
No.
Just becomes mush in the engine.
Yeah, if it's engine bay, I do nylon or above. So I'll do PA6 or above. If it's internal in the cabin, PET ABS area.
Okay. And you, I have the question, why do you choose to print the parts? But you kind of already covered that because it's going to be advertisement for you, right?
It's a little bit advertisement and it's whatever I can think of. So if I'm in the garage tinkering and I find a part that I need to either replace or I need it to buy it, I'll see if I can make my own and just go from there.
Okay.
So it's not like I pick out just one point, like, okay, I'm going to do that. It's, okay, I need something to work here.
Right.
Let's go design it real quick and make it fit.
Yeah. And that's kind of why 3D printing is awesome, right?
Yeah,
Because you get anything you need as long as you can
the rapid
sketch it up.
the rapid prototyping of it is amazing.
Yeah.
That's why I use it for the most.
Yeah, it's awesome for that, for sure. So what would you advise somebody who wants to get into printing, like car parts or even the really big prints? Like what lessons have you learned that you're like, okay, don't do it like this, do this other thing?
Car parts, get an enclosed printer.
Okay.
Because you want to be able to have the higher materials. If you're running a Neptune or an Ender,
Right.
you're not going to be able to run ABS.
Right.
Another big one, ABS safety.
Yeah.
I gave myself bronchitis the first time doing car parts. I was printing in a small room, no ventilation.
Okay.
Now I have a nice ventilated area that helps with that.
Right. So safety first, not
Yes,
third this
yes.
time. Okay.
Get
All
an
right.
enclosed printer with ventilation. As for the big stuff, just be prepared for it to take a lot more filament than you prepare.
Okay.
Like you might think it'll be 10 kilos, and then you throw it on the printer, and next thing you know, it's at 50.
Okay. Okay, I have one more question. It's not on my list. How long, do you remember how long Mando took you?
The main armor to print was about 2 weeks, but that was because I only had it on one printer. I have 12, but I only have one printer dedicated to it.
Right.
The finishing of it took about 2 weeks.
Okay.
So all in all, it wasn't too bad.
No, not too bad. Not too bad. Do you have anything you want to talk about? Like, do you have any, anything coming up that's cool? Anything you want people to watch for?
Not really. Also, I've kind of been going in and out of content, but that's because I'm transitioning out of the markets and going into commercial stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
So not really.
Okay. So if people want to follow you and watch you make these big prints and car parts and all that good stuff, it's Jake DeRosa on TikTok. Are you anywhere else?
It'll all be under Printer Bros. Printer Bros LLC on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, all the same places.
There you go. See, don't listen to me, listen to him. All right. I'm just used to seeing your name, so
Yeah. I mean, the company name doesn't match mine, so
Yeah.
that was a life lesson learning there.
Okay. All right. Does it? Sorry.
I was gonna say, don't go into business with friends.
Okay.
You'll end up with a company logo that doesn't match.
Yeah. It could be a problem. All right. What questions do we have from chat? Any questions?
All right, congratulations, winners.
Oh yes. If anybody sees me, I have my bag full of Beskar, and you have to ask to be paid.
Yeah.
So far, we've had 3 people do it.
Yep. Make sure, and if you're here and you want to participate in the scavenger hunt, make sure you come by the booth. We have a QR code. It'll get you the list of tasks. And yeah, then you find Jake and ask him to get paid, and he'll get you paid.
I'll be floating around all day today and tomorrow.
Where's Grogu? That's the question we got.
If I had my other belt, I had a tiny Grogu with me.
Did you?
Yes, I did. That is another plan I have for Halloween.
Yeah.
Is with having the baby now. I want to take the stroller, 3D scan it with, and then print on the Orange Storm Giga a shell to turn that into Grogu's pod.
That would be awesome.
Because then I can push Grogu around basically.
That would be really awesome.
I think it'd be amazing.
Any other questions? Who else wants to ask a question?
We'll see. It's been busy here.
Yeah, it is crazy. It's crazy busy.
I think they said close to 2,000 people already attended.
Really? Already? Wow.
That's just off of the clicker that they have.
That's a lot. It's popping over here, y'all. Do you see it?
Ooh, that'd be good. An RC Grogu.
That'd be awesome.
I think about doing that with Bender's head. I have a tracked RC, and I was thinking about mounting the head on top of that.
That would be awesome. Any other questions for Jake? We can't keep him forever. We have to let him go roam again.
Yeah, go hand out some more Beskar.
Yes. The answer to that question is no, but it's not your fault. We all did, yeah.
Bensky, you need to come get your sticker. I've got one for you.
If nobody has another question for Jake, I'm going to let him go.
You can never have enough stickers.
Right. No.
I think when before I retire this, I'll wear it out here one more time and let everybody sticker bomb it. As I'm wearing it, just have everybody come up and put stickers
That
all
would be
over.
awesome.
Because this one will be retired, and I'm going to do a purple one next year.
Oh, nice.
With
I love purple.
if you know the old school motorcycles where they used to use lace in the paint, I want to do that on this.
Oh, that would
But
be.
have like the inlay, have it be purple with lace coming down the sides.
That'll be sick.
And then
sure.
I retire this one and let everybody sticker bomb it and just put it as a memorial piece.
Yeah. That would be awesome.
Yes, we're planning on next year sticker bombing this whole suit.
Well, Jake, thanks for stopping by and doing it. Thanks for being a part of the scavenger hunt. Yeah. I think that's awesome. And yeah.
Thanks for having me. It was awesome.
Yeah, of course. Swing back through anytime you want to.
So, for anybody out there, make sure you entered the giveaway. We're about to do the first drawing here very shortly. So, we'll give you all about, call it till a quarter after. So, you got 3 minutes. 3 minutes to get entered for the giveaway. The first drawing. If you're here, either make sure you remain in chat or head over this way so you can claim your prize.
Our next interview is Mandic Really.
Yep.
Three more minutes to interviews. Okay. That second mic sitting over here isn't causing any sound issues with the guys. It shouldn't. Yeah, he'll be over here in a little bit, and we'll do that interview. Hey, was Bindu gonna be here? Did Bindu say he was coming? I think he did too. No. He might be steering clear of this area knowing that we're live streaming. Yeah, we won't. I kind of like when the Ozbot picks somebody up and starts moving with them. I think that's pretty, that it is actually kind of neat. Oh yeah, do you see Binsky over there? Yep, he's at the new maker table. It does. The camera does follow the most random people, but I really like it. I think it's neat for it to be. Okay. Pretty good. How are you? We just saw the Fresh Prince. He's over here. You can see him. He's in the camera, just in the corner there with the cheesy train. We like him. He's pretty good. Yeah. We got the brochures there for him, and Bill sitting right back there is their American representative. It is. It doesn't know what to watch, so we had to stop it. What? Oh, yep. All right. We're going to go ahead and do the drawing. If you're in chat and we say your name, let us know you're here. Forgive us, guys. There's a lot going on here, so sometimes we get distracted easily. That's what happens when you get a bunch of neurospicy people doing a live stream. We're getting it.
Getting Gemini's point there. Because he was telling me, he's like, yeah, this year they go in the dark. So I have to find them. If they exist, because everybody's
Terrible time.
I don't. Points from the previous years. I don't really know why. But I like playing Connect 4 with everyone. You know? Like, yeah. Gosh, I'm making you work for this. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't realize that.
All right, guys. How many shuffles?
You still live?
Yeah. It's a marathon. It's a marathon. We're doing it all day.
If there's something to be had.
Yes. All right. Here we go. Alex Campanera. I think I said that right. If I said that wrong, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to butcher your name. Alex Campanera.
And that's going to be really just selling all of my test prints that I've painted and stuff. But with my dice towers, that would be kind of a fun thing to have out. Because I like supporting like my other designers. So I think I'll probably print some of the Kirsten dragons and bring those. I'll print, you know, just to
Alex Campanera. Campanaria. Are you here? That is a random pretzel that you hear, yes. I'm not seeing any response. Oh, Miguel, you didn't get to enter? Well, there will be more. What? Yeah.
See on TikTok. And Twitch. TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. Oh,
Yeah.
What's the channel? PTAD. Got it.
And that link goes to our link tree, and it has all that on it. Yeah. 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 I don't know where Ruckus went.
Yeah, Ruckus is our DM. We play D&D on Saturday nights. Okay. And we live stream that. I've noticed it to be quite a trend. Is that a lot of 3D printers and D&D or tabletop players. They and then one of our other hosts wants to make this year. And our final host. Okay. Yeah. Going to. It's nice to meet you. Thank you so much. You guys are so friendly.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of this going.
It's a,
The host, but it's all about.
it is. Yep. We absolutely love the community. It was new brought it, and it's for giveaway. So if anybody wants it, take it. All right, let's. It is a community of 3D printers. It really is just a community where you can get help with things, where you can just have friends. We play D&D on Saturdays. You can come and watch that. So it's really it's all about 3D printers and makers of all kinds, not just 3D printers. We're not, we don't stop anybody from coming in. We welcome everyone. So. Yeah, so we have lives on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays on TikTok, and we are working on getting out to the rest of platforms like YouTube and Twitch. And the D&D games on Saturdays are already on YouTube and Twitch, and we're working on getting everybody where we're all streaming to multiple platforms. But for right now, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday on TikTok, you can catch us.
All right, how did you?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and actually, the logo, this is the man that designed the logo right here.
Try not to make anything. I don't know.
Do you want to run that? Do you want to roll that again?
I'm gonna go shoot a video for next. I'm trying to stay.
Okay.
Do you think no?
You keep it.
What?
You keep it.
Right.
It's like each of the general.
Just do a few.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. What is it? Okay.
Yes, you are.
So you're ready to be done. What? It'll be done about 10. Oh, this print. Oh, I have a tag. Mine?
It's pretty good. if you want to step around, you can look at it. Okay.
Are we going to China? Yeah. Yeah. If we start walking, and then we get there. There's a webcam. I forgot what it's like to have an imagination again.
I've been watching other videos from the covers. They look really good.
And you, guys, if you want to hear from Pretzel, we're doing an interview with her tomorrow at 2 o'clock, I think. So definitely make sure you're around tomorrow around 2 if you want to talk to Pretzel about things. She'll be here.
I don't question it, you know, it's good for
No, I'm not. But if you're on my team,
You, me,
oh, sweet. Okay, great. Yeah, awesome. Oh, good luck. What are you guys are screwed.
Yeah, okay, we got it.
Well, I wasn't going to do it. And Joel was like, go get Courtney and have her be on his team. And I was like, well, Eric's going. And he was like, I'm going to do it. We just kind of. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm okay. I was going to do it anyways, and I'm like, I'm sure I'll find people to do it too.
finding my tickets driving into the office.
Oh, really? So when you created the team, oh, I already bought a ticket.
Yeah, I don't know about it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm good.
You're good.
I wasn't sure if there was. Huh?
I'm trying to get my ticket. Martin's trying to get her. I'm always trying to get paid. Buddy, is it today at 3? Or is it tomorrow?
What?
Was it 3?
It's today, 3:30.
3:30?
3:30.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, I have 4 o'clock is the quiz show.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is that gonna work?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Okay.
We shouldn't take more than 15, 20 minutes, so you should have plenty of time.
Sounds good. And you've got time later, I can come back to.
Yeah.
when I saw
Definitely.
Ben, when
Yeah.
I was on live, I saw Ben said fine.
Oh, he was giving me shit in Discord.
Why?
He's like, "Oh, you're bragging that you get to go home."
He didn't want to go. He said he didn't want to go.
I know.
Ben.
I love that guy. He's amazing. Yeah, he said he was going to be like. Too much
I want to go to Japan.
Okay, after the China trip.
I'm down. Can we get him to take us on a trip?
Yeah, I'm like, hey, Nico, I know you don't work in Japan, but can you choose this one?
What was his name again? Nico. Yo, Nico. No, Sugar Daddy. I mean, Nico. What's going on?
I'm pretty sure you guys repeat.
So they'll just switch it over to the interview scene, and then switch back to the window. So interview,
About stuff and release it.
and then just pull up. Well,
I got his kid.
pull up the two windows again,
So,
so that there's there. Yep. You have the. Oh yeah, we don't have one. That's right. I was like, oh, do you have the cheat sheet? And I was like, oh yeah, we didn't do one.
like specific.
And it's special, isn't it?
Like, and what windows do you usually leave on?
Just drink this.
Oh, that's fine. Sorry.
Okay, now you're good.
Just the
Hey, that's right. Hey, a Greek girl over here.
My turn.
Just push.
Oh, sorry.
Important things are happening over here. Yeah, if you're ready.
Whenever you are.
Yeah. All right. Got a guest. Manic Really. I'm a guest. Say hi to everybody.
How do I hit the move channel?
Oh, you're good. You're good. Oh, pull it the other way. Like switch back to the browser and then TikTok. The browser. Sorry, it's Brave. It's the lion looking guy. Select the one that it. There you go. And then pull TikTok back up, so we can see the two chats. Yep. And we can see if it tries to kick us off or being
Inactive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta love it.
All right. So, who are you?
Hi, I'm Alan. Mandic Really is what I go by. Maker, content creator. So focusing on making fun projects with 3D printing as my twist and play on things.
So, what got you into 3D printing initially? Like the whole making.
So, I mean, I've been a maker my whole life. You know, I was definitely
As most of us are.
I was definitely the take things apart to figure out how they work and never know how to put them back together kid. So definitely started young, but I was a custom car builder for a living. That's what I did, day job, building high-end hot rods and muscle cars every day. And I always wanted to learn new skills and expand upon that. And I was dabbling with 3D design work, and 3D printing just came into making sense.
Yeah.
I really came into my, purview a decade plus ago when it became open source and really started to hit the market.
Yeah.
But I looked at being able to prototype parts for the cars I was working on as accessible. And,
Instead of sending it out to get machined and with expensive
and
material,
things don't fit right. Yeah. You could print a prototype, get it working, and see how it was going to work for you. And then it turned into I really love 3D printing, and so 3D printing took over my life, and now I don't build cars anymore.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, and now this is what I do. Content, make videos, build projects, and
You did have a YouTube channel before.
I've been doing YouTube for 7 or 8 years now, and I started with cars. 'Cause that's what I was doing with my job, so it was natural.
Yeah.
Help teach other people about metalworking, metal shaping, because I was a fabricator, like full-on building cars from the ground up and wiring them, custom plumbing, all of it. And I was doing videos about that stuff for years. And I really enjoyed it, and I really enjoyed making video content, but the car stuff never really took off. It was fun and it was working, but it was always in the red. I was never making any money at it.
Yeah.
And it was only so long I could justify that. Then with 3D printing, I started making TikToks about 3D printing. Really, TikTok was probably the thing that pushed it. Was I started making videos and they started to kick off a little bit more, and they instantly grabbed attention in a way that car content never really did.
Yeah.
And it's also way more accessible to make content about 3D printing.
Oh, definitely.
If I'm making videos about building cars, I've got to build a car.
Yeah.
And having
that's years.
That's years on one project.
Yeah.
It's 1,000 square feet of space just to build a car.
Yeah.
And that's really hard to justify.
Yeah.
Whereas in the same, in a bedroom of the house, I could build a handful of 3D printers and make video content around 3D printers, print projects. In a way, it's just way more accessible, way easier to get into. So it made sense to shift to 3D printing, which is now what I do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, speaking of that, you've gone through several iterations of your space.
Yeah.
You recently moved from Philadelphia to the Pacific Northwest, and then you also had a shakeup once you got, after you've been there for a little bit and got your space kind of developed.
Yeah. Started in Philadelphia with this era of content. Started in a bedroom in Philadelphia, moved to a 600 square foot-ish garage in the city, and built out a whole studio there. And then my lovely partner, the Ruby Gord, asked if we could move
cross country to Portland, Oregon, and it's to be closer to my father-in-law, who's getting older up there in years. She wants to spend more time with her dad. Made perfect sense to me. I'd be the worst husband in the world to say no. So we did it. You know, especially I can do my job from anywhere.
Yeah.
So we picked up, moved cross country last year. About 10 months later, building out a studio in another home garage, which is one of the wonderful things about YouTube and content is you can work with the spare bedroom, you can work with the shed, the garage, and you can do this
As long as you can get internet.
Get internet and have a little bit of space to work. Film. You can do it. And my landlord came to us and said, "Hey, you know, it's time to renew your lease. You ready to do?" Yeah, let's do that. We don't want to go anywhere. I built a whole studio. And I probably actually shot myself in the foot. I don't know if I've explained this well, but they offered to renew the lease. I said, absolutely, I'd like to do a 2-year lease. Like, I don't want to go anywhere. And
really solidify this, so you feel comfortable investing more time,
energy, money, exactly. And so they said, "Oh, let us think about it." And then they came back a couple weeks later and said, "You know what? We're going to sell the house. You got to get out." So now we took that, and the community really stepped up and helped out, supporting better. My Patreon's blown up, and a couple of companies have signed on now. Prusa 3D, Prusa Research, and PCBWay have both signed on as sponsors.
That's amazing.
And we've secured a 1,300 square foot studio. Warehouse. You know, blank slate.
I was gonna say
it's just
really moving up in space.
Really, I mean, I've doubled. My last space was like 550 square feet, so I've more than doubled the square footage. It's got 20-foot ceilings in space, so I can put pallet racks. I could really build a mezzanine space if I wanted to.
So Rat Rig, if you're listening, he needs a bigger print.
I mean, I have a Rat Rig VCore 4500. Maybe I need another one. I have room to build a Voron Phoenix now. For an age, everybody was asking me about the Orange Storm Giga. Or the Voron Phoenix.
I was gonna say, does it have bay doors? So
I got a 20-foot roll-up door. 14-foot wide. An office space so I can do my editing there, have meetings. It's taking lemons and made some really good lemonade out of it.
Going from a bad situation to an amazing opportunity in such a short period of time.
Cannot complain about it. It's been a rough couple of months as everything's been working out, but it's going to be way better in the end. I'm not upset about it in the least. At this, I was. Now I'm not.
So outside of the 3D printing, what's your hobbies? What do you like to kill some time when you're to kind of distract yourself from the content and the making, or is it just
I don't have anything? No, serious. Realistically, no. It's family, the wife, the dog. Going for hanging out, going to flower shows. She loves to do that, and just existing. But realistically, I love what I do so much, and I feel blessed to do what I do, to the point that I don't need hobbies. There's always the danger of turning your hobby into your job and having it be a problem or devalue or you lose your interest, your spark for it. I haven't. I'm here wandering around the show, looking at projects and really enjoying talking tech with people and learning more about the printing and other people's projects and what they're building. I love this stuff. And while it's a constant cycle of burnout and recovery, I work 10, 12 hours a day, 7 days a week for the most part, and that's what I've got going. And I'm not... my partner Ruby has often asked, in goal planning, you're looking at a business, you're looking at how to expand, what your end goals are. And we're getting up there in years, what's your retirement going to look like? And the question is always, what would you do if you hit the lottery? What would you do? I would do exactly the same thing I'm doing now. I just have a lot less stress about doing it.
That's a wonderful place to be in.
So I'm just going to keep on keeping on.
So you have animals. Tell us about your little fur babies. What do you got?
Well, at this point, we are at 4 fur babies. We had 5. We just had to say goodbye to my my pup Domino a month or so ago, after 13 years of being my little partner, traveling around the country with me. But we've got 3 cats. They're probably the ones that are most known on the channel.
Jean.
So, we got
Everybody loves Jean.
Everybody knows Jean. She's my mascot. Jean, the alien cat. Jean Grey. I got Zelda, my princess. I call her my potato princess because she's potato shaped. But she's a little ball of love who loves me only. There's also Jekyll, my wife Ruby's cat, who's become my son. He's a little demon. He is a mix between a Norwegian forest cat and something else. So he's short-haired but big. And he's bigger than all the other animals. And he just loves to terrorize everybody. He's the one waiting around every corner to jump out at everybody. And then the newest addition is Nori, our dachshund. We call her Nori the Noodle.
Okay.
So she's our 7-month-old dachshund poodle mix pup. And yeah, she's our little ball of love who's attached to Ruby at all times. So
speaking of Ruby, you just finished you finished a good portion of her new studio, correct?
yes, and actually up until the ding of the bell to leave to come here, I was working on her studio. So anybody who doesn't know, my wife Ruby is a tattoo artist. And we've been building a tattoo shop in Portland, Oregon, building up a space into a comfortable, high-end feeling tattoo studio. So I've got the bare bone. I call it the bare bones, but it's really clean, built out a whole office space. Now I've got these frosted acrylic windows in it, so it has a conference room vibe. The rest of the space is a really stark white, open environment. She wanted to feel like you walk in a Gucci or something like that. She didn't want to feel like walking into 2 shops, and this is nothing against tattoo shops.
Yeah.
So many of them are maximalists,
Yeah,
where it's clutter and flash and art everywhere.
Yeah.
And I mean, we're covered in art, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
But she wanted to go the other way. She wanted to go
give an alternative for people,
the cleaner environment, cleaner not in the actual cleanliness aspect, but in the not saying anybody else is dirty.
Well, I was gonna say they're all clean.
They're all clean.
If you go to a good tattoo shop, they're all.
But they clean aesthetic.
Yeah.
So it's a really nice environment. But we're gonna have a bunch of projects there soon. I'm gonna be doing a whole wall of architectural panels in the waiting area, custom designed to fit the studio. So there's a lot of projects coming on that. It's been a lot. I wanted to make more content around the studio, but it's been a lot more of I just have to put my head.
A rush, yeah.
Put my head down, and get stuff done. Yeah. Making videos. If you're gonna make a video about something, it takes 2 to 3 to 5 times longer to do so.
When I'm sure it's good to also get the space open and start to be usable.
Yeah. She was just tattooing yesterday out of there. She had an interview. She did an interview yesterday with Oregon Public Broadcasting, showing off the studio to them. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
So what have you seen here so far that's really caught your eye?
There's been a lot of stuff. I'm trying to think. For me, I really enjoy the printer side of things. There's a lot of fun maker projects, but I really enjoy the machines themselves are what mostly interests me. So there's Antithesis Engineering, I think they're calling themselves, on the other side, where it's a bed slinger, Core XY. So the tool head actually stays in position, and the bed moves kind of like an old cupcake. The original cupcake, but it's Core XY on the bed.
Interesting.
It's interesting. It's only 100 by 120 build volume, and he said it does not scale well at all.
No,
moving mass and all that.
Yeah.
But
that makes it an interesting choice, but
but it's also interesting in that we're often concerned with the moving mass of our tool head or our wide gantry.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Tool head could be as heavy. He had one over there with dual 75-30 part cooling fans.
Yeah.
And he's like, I can just throw air at it. What's the matter? The tool head only moves in Z. So the Z axis is the tool head moving up, and that's it.
Yeah. And that's your slowest movement anyway.
Yep.
So
that was really interesting. I don't really know how to pronounce it. The Stone 3D. If you've seen it, you probably know what it is, but it's like a heavily CNC machined unit. Beautiful design. I don't know how to explain it. I want to go look at it more and talk with them. They were putting it together this morning, but I'm really intrigued to look at it more because it's a different kinematic take on a machine. It's not Core XY. I think it's the whole gantry moves up and down and moves. It's weird. I don't really know how to explain it. I'll have to figure that out for a video. But
yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure you'll make content on all of it. So,
and you know, the multicolor stuff is expanding in every way, shape, and form.
oh yeah, I saw there was like a 7-lane box turtle over at the
7-lane box turtle. the box turtle folks have dedicated printers coming now. The AT2 they're showing. They got a couple of new tool heads over there, and a neat filament cutter that's like a standalone filament cutter, so you don't have to change your whole tool head.
I've been working on that. So yeah, because I mean, you know, the Filmetrics is I appreciate the effort they put into it, but it has some issues.
But these filament cutter setups are all kind of
everything's there's a little bit of compromise with everything, right?
There's going to be compromise. There's no one solid good answer.
The cutter was already a compromise of like, okay, tip tuning every single filament is unrealistic,
right? And for most people, tip tuning, I despise tip tuning.
Yeah,
I'm not good at
and
it.
as soon as you want to do something like a CHT nozzle, tip tuning is basically not possible.
Yeah, and the flow rates we're pushing out of printers these days, I run CHTs in pretty much everything.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of need to do something at high flow rate. And you can either do it through something like Tube, or
you brute force it.
Yeah,
or you get a little engineering with it. Yeah. So those are what comes to mind offhand. I'm still wandering, getting a feel for things, to figure out what I'm going to make a video content around. So
yeah. So yeah, if you're here, make sure you flag them down and you got something cool to show. Right. I mean, that's pretty much all I got from you. Do you have anything else you want to cover, or is there any questions from chat?
I don't see any, but I'm. I mean, I might as well. I definitely, not to use your platform to do, but like I definitely want to thank the community first and foremost for like the upheaval with having to lose my studio. Because like at the end of the day, I can do my job from anywhere, but I have to have somewhere to do my job from. And so when we lost our house, it was a real blow to like just not know what I was going to do tomorrow to keep making money to pay the bills.
Yeah.
And the community really, really stepped up, and I cannot say thank you enough to everybody for, if nothing, like I keep saying, the moral support was a huge thing. Like the number of people who just, like I understood that but I didn't expect anybody to donate money or join the Patreon or any of that.
Yeah.
But I appreciate, I appreciate the sheer number of people who just said like well wishes. It's else.
This community continues to come out time and time again. I mean, Mitch 3D last year, like he, when he was going through stuff, the community showed up in force for him, and like they continue to do it. And they continue to amaze me. That's what we're all about here as community. So.
Like when I found out the bad news, I was trying to figure out what my next steps were. I called Joel. He's right behind the camera right now. 3D printing nerd. I called him and was like, "Can we talk?" Like, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
I need somebody who's like better at this than me. To like bounce some thoughts off. And he said the same thing. He's like, you look at what happened to Mitch. Look what happens to everybody in our community when hard times hit. This community rallies around people. And it's so heartwarming. It's one of the things that I adore about 3D printing in general is I love cars.
Yeah.
The car community is not the greatest.
Yeah, it can have some toxicity to it.
There's a lot of toxicity there. There are great people in the car community, but there's also a lot of toxicity. And there's toxicity in 3D printing, but not nearly as much.
Yeah.
And it's such a good lift each other up community, and I love that. And I'm absolutely looking at like how I can pay things forward in the future. I don't know what that looks like right now. I got to get settled, but Prusa Research joining on, supporting the studio has been huge. They signed on a contract to help me just like not have to struggle every month for sponsors. We're going to be setting up a whole dedicated print farm of Core Ones and the XL. So I'm looking forward to being able to just like, so much of what I do is waiting on prints.
Yeah, just batch. Okay, because there's, everybody's looking for that next fastest printer. The fastest printer is more printers.
Exactly. Miro says it all the time, and it's completely true.
Yeah.
So being able to have 6, actually, by the time it's all done, I'm gonna have 8 Core Ones set up, and so being able to just throw prints at 8 printers to get things done is gonna be so good. I mean, I have more printers than that, but it's nice to be able to have 8 machines that I can just rely on.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, what do you got?
Death before cheese. No. No. There will never be a switch back to cheese. Ain't happening. Awesome. That is always heartwarming to hear. For the longest time, I haven't been 3D printing that long.
Yeah.
I started 2020.
Yeah.
I started in 2020, which in 3D printing terms, like a lot of other people, that's really not that long.
Yeah.
So for the longest time, I was almost embarrassed to talk about, like, people would say, oh, you inspired me. I'm like, I've barely been doing this for a minute. Like, now, we're coming up on 5 years into it. So that feels I feel a little better about saying it. But it's always really cool to hear that. Like, people, so many of these events, that's a large part of why I wanted to come to the show. Rocky Mountain RMRRF Festival, thank you so much for sponsoring my trip to the show. I forgot to say that. The main reason I wanted to come to the show, because I've been traveling, I've been working, I've been doing way too much the last couple of months, getting this all figured out, was I wanted to be able to shake hands, say thank you to people who watch. Everybody comes up to me, say, oh, I really enjoy your videos. I thank them, I shake their hand, I give them a sticker, and I say thank you, because I wouldn't have a job if it wasn't that for these people. We can throw YouTube videos into the void, but if you're not talking to anybody, it doesn't pay the bills. So awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting in any way, shape, and form. Appreciate it.
Nobody else has anything else. I think we'll let them go. All right, get back to it. Okay.
Oh boy. All right. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Thank you for the support. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you. No problem. Thank you.
Mike.
Mike, you don't want that.
Does that make a racket? It was donated to us, though, by our awesome community. I figured as much. I was like, why is he still there? Oh. Oh, that's not cool. Can you give me my drink? Yes. Design, logo designed by Try Not to Break Anything, who's right there, and then the white box printed by PTAD 3D. I see.
Thank you. Oh, what are we doing?
I guess an interview.
I guess so. Oh, this clippy? You want me to
Yeah,
clippy clip?
Yeah, you can clip. There's a magnet on it too, but
I'll clippy clip.
you just probably grab one of your drawstrings.
There we go. Look at that, it works. I got it.
Well, I don't think I have to introduce him, but
Maybe.
here he is,
Maybe.
Joel Telling, the 3D printing nerd.
Hi, everybody.
You having fun?
Yeah, it's a good time. The Rocky Mountain RMRRF show is always a good time. Like year after year. I know this is the third one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Year after year, what they've done is really just they've improved it. They've taken the feedback from people that have attended and made the walkways better, made the exits better, made sure there's enough food, like food trucks, like the Death Racers had a big, huge gathering outside. And it's not snowing.
Well, we got lucky.
Yeah.
Because like 2 weeks ago, we did get snow.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know about that. They got it here. I know we got it in the mountains.
It's beautiful outside.
Yeah.
And I know with the first 2 times I came, wet, cold, dreary. Like I live in Seattle. I know that very well.
Oh, yeah.
And so to come out here and see the Loveland area with nice weather, it's been fantastic. And I think it really lends itself to being to helping this event be even better.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, Colorado being such a central place for people to be able to gather from both coasts and from the bottom and the top and all over.
Yeah.
And it's nice to be able to accentuate an environment that people can come and enjoy, right? Because there's so many things to do here.
Is there? I don't know. I've only ever come. Well, so I came long ago, before RMRRF existed, because when Aleph Objects owned Lowell Spot, I came and toured the factory and like put together boxes and did stuff. And so it always seemed like a nice area.
Yeah.
But I've never come here with time.
Okay, fair.
So if I was to come here with time in this sort of weather, what are the 3 things that I would do?
Well, I mean, if you can get all the way to the top, going to the top of Pikes Peak, driving up there, or taking the Cog Railway, if you don't want to drive it.
Why wouldn't I want to drive it?
There's not a whole lot of guardrails. It is all paved now.
Oh.
It wasn't paved.
It's a rally car, so I mean, that sounds like my kind of thing,
I mean,
right?
that is where the Pikes Peak International Climb takes place.
Yep.
So, I mean, as car people, that's a dream drive. You get to drive the same thing that you've seen, Ken Block and all kinds of people drive up to at ludicrous speeds, and you get to pace yourself leisurely.
I would probably not go as fast as them, just because maybe.
Yeah.
Well, see, they have sponsors, so if they break something, a sponsor fixes it.
Yeah.
It's my personal car, so if I break it, I have to fix it.
Yeah.
And my goodness.
Well, and the
that gets
recovery cost
expensive.
from the side of a mountain is probably a little steep.
It's a little steep. Steep mountain. I see what you did.
But yeah, getting to the top. I mean, there's a reason why the song "America the Beautiful" was written with that vantage point in mind. Like that's where it was written.
Oh, okay.
There's all kinds of history to that mountaintop, and you get to look out across the Great Plains from the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah,
it's a stunning view. So that's
it is. It's already beautiful on the ground level.
Yeah,
ground level here.
Yeah,
but to go up above, even higher to the peaks, and be able to look.
Yeah, to be over 14,000 feet.
That is cool.
And just look around and see everything that is this great country.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Yeah,
okay, so that's one thing.
That's number one.
That's one.
You got to do that. And then it kind of depends on what you're into, right? Like you can continue down the path of seeing the beauty of nature. There's Garden of the Gods, which is a piece of land that was granted to the state as long as it remained free for everyone to go to.
Oh,
it's a large park with lots of walking, and it's lots of
cool.
rock
Okay.
formations.
Okay, I like that.
Or you start going towards, if you're more into driving, then there's the $1 Million Highway down by Durango.
What's that?
It is a notoriously expensive road to keep and maintain because of its location in the mountains and on the side of mountains.
Okay.
I mean, there's going to be a theme here. It's Colorado. We're all about the mountains here.
Sure.
So, if you fancy yourself a drinker, the number of microbrews and macro.
Well, I'm Seattle, Pacific Coast, West Coast. I'm very familiar with.
A lot of the hops come from Eastern Washington.
Yep.
So,
All right. Cool. So,
spirits there.
So I'm gonna drive Pikes Peak. I'm gonna go to the Garden of the Gods, and then I'm gonna take some tasty beverages and drink them. There we go. There's my 3 things.
I would suggest doing it in that order.
Yeah, probably. Well, yeah, I wouldn't want to. I get the feeling Pikes Peak would be it would be more exciting in a terrible way if I was to do the things in reverse.
Yeah. And there's donuts at the top that are only made up there.
question. Twisted wants to know what kind of car you drive.
Who asks?
Twisted Reality Design.
Twisted Reality Designs. That's a great question. I've been a Subaru WRX fan my whole life, and I currently drive a rallied 2006 WRX STI in WR blue, mind you, with gold rims.
I haven't gotten the gold rims until I have a BRZ in World Rally Blue.
Really? Oh, dude, it's a beautiful color. It was actually one of my wedding colors.
Really?
Yeah, when my wife and I got married, World Rally Blue was one of the colors.
You're like,
well, that's why I like blue, man. I like blue.
From the groom, but hey.
Don't want much, but
yeah, little concessions.
Blue is good. Is this live?
It is. Yeah.
Oh, how are people doing? How's everybody doing out there?
We're on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube.
Really?
Yep.
I'm on those things.
Yes.
Hi, everybody.
Of course.
Twisted Reality Designs. We'll bring it in. Was that good enough?
I was gonna say.
Did that transfer the energy? Did they pick it up? Twisted Reality Designs shared this live with more than 10 friends. That's amazing. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, he's from Wisconsin. Hence the cheese.
Yeah.
But what you bugged Mandic about. But he couldn't make it. He was supposed to come here and he had some complications.
Understandable. This is one of those events where everybody tries to get here if they can.
Yeah.
There's no perfect date to hold an event.
Yeah.
There's more and more of them. Even there's a Japan Maker Fair
I saw,
middle of June.
I saw. Yeah. They're starting one up over there. I'm like, they're making it difficult. I haven't even made it to Smurf yet. I'm already. I got to make more international plans.
Well, it's okay. So on the West Coast, where I'm at in Seattle, it's much easier to get to Japan than it is Manchester, UK.
That is true.
Like I could fly to both, but like I think there are flights built from Seattle to go to Japan nonstop.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There was a lot. So I used to work at SeaTac International Airport.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm originally from Washington.
Oh, hey dude.
So,
there you go.
I've been out here since 2008.
Oh, why'd you move?
Air Force.
Oh, okay. Oh, you were stationed out there. Okay. Cool.
No.
Wow. Back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. SeaTac was a different place back in the day.
It really was.
No. It was before the TSA got implemented.
No, that was
right?
TSA. So I worked for TSA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then right before I went in, I transferred up to Bellingham for a short period of time because there's the international airport up there. They call it international airport. It's a trailer.
Right. They do have a quote unquote international.
Yeah. I mean, it's close to the border.
And now what do? TikTok, YouTube, Twitch? Like this is your thing?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I live in an RV and I travel around trying to make stuff. That's my printer. That printer's been all over the place.
I like it. Oh, is that a rabbit?
Yep.
Oh, I like it.
Yep.
Good for you. So, do we take questions from the audience? I don't know. Like, I don't know. I usually don't sit down for interviews, right?
Yeah, you're normally over here.
Yeah.
I mean, we got a live studio audience if there's any questions.
Do we? Are they really a live stream audience?
I mean, it could be AI. You never know these days.
So why did it become Print Talk After Dark?
So we started on TikTok. It's actually kind of her fault.
Okay.
And then after dark, we tended to go after everybody's done with work. Like it's just a place where we can all come, wind down, talk about like what projects we got going on, finish, what trials and tribulations we're having with it.
So typically, I ask because typically the connotation for After Dark is like
So we
Showtime After Dark. You remember?
So we do mark our lives as mature audiences. There's nothing like explicitly shown, but that way language.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
We might have some colorful language.
Yeah.
And it may not be appropriate for all audiences.
That's fair. Okay. Okay. It's just you see Print Dark and After Dark and this kind of writing.
Yeah.
I'm a.
Yeah.
I know.
We're of that era.
That logo was designed. We're trying not to break anything.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
It's a good logo.
Yeah.
So did you start off on TikTok then?
Yep.
Ah, I see.
Yep. And then we've kind of been branching out as how stable that platform is going to be when that started coming into question. Yeah, it's like, maybe we start doing other things.
Yeah, branch
So,
out, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, and then, kind of outside that, on Saturday, we also do a live D&D game.
Oh, cool.
So we all just joined. I mean, we're from all over. Our DM is actually up in Washington. He's near Yakima.
Okay.
He is here, but he made all of our. Those are our characters. That he resin printed and painted.
That's fantastic.
So he flew those over from. Yeah, he flew out of Seattle.
Okay.
And then we all just joined over Discord. We got people from Florida,
that's cool.
Rhode Island, Tennessee, Colorado.
Well, tech's being able to make it easier for people that aren't necessarily geographically close to play games together, I think is one of the greatest uses of technology.
Oh, without a doubt.
Like that's
making the world smaller.
Making the world smaller, but in the best way.
Yeah.
Like
oh yeah.
D&D. Yeah. Like gaming, like with people.
Yeah.
Speaking of those characters, I just on Friday released an episode about the Namaki 3D printer.
Oh yeah.
And being able to print those little characters.
Yeah, that's
good job.
That's our DM.
Hi DM. Good job on the characters. But I can, because you can do those on a Mimaki style 3D printer, which uses full color and inkjet style technology to be able to build something out of resin in 3D space. And they're expensive.
Yeah. I mean.
But here's the thing: if you're a talented designer and a good painter, you can do things resin printer and get great results.
Yeah.
I want to see one. Can you bring one to me? I want to stay on camera.
Oh, my character. My little drunk dwarf.
I was just gonna say that looks like a dwarf.
It is.
Look at that. Here, can we show? There you go. Look at that. That is gorgeous. His name is what? Neargrim Taggart. Wait, Taggart. I just watched Galaxy Quest.
Okay.
Peter Quincy Taggart was the pilot of the. Yeah. Okay. So is he related?
No.
Everybody else.
Yes. Yeah, I was gonna say he is notoriously known by everybody. He constantly has friends joining out of nowhere.
Did you paint these? Dude, freaking amazing job on this. Are you a trained painter? You're just a dude with time? Okay. Well
Not really.
wow. Can I see the other ones?
Yeah, we got room.
Yeah, we got room. We'll push them over. Okay. Oh wow. Wait a minute. Let's take this one closer because you guys got to see this. Let's see. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. You can see, you can see the eyeballs there. This is fantastic. See? That's cool. All right, we're gonna show and tell. I mean, we're doing it. We're doing it. Hey, look at that. That's how it goes, like that. These are fantastic. Wow. Jeez, look at this one. Yes.
Yep.
That is great. Look at
tall.
Say
Because he is tall.
Look at that.
I was like, these are scaled to
look at
be
the axe.
roughly what they are to each
There you
other.
go. Look at that.
Very rough.
That's cool. Was there one more?
Yep.
Oh, we're showing them all.
We got a big group.
We're doing it. Oh, this is a great stance. Good job on that. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. Annabelle, look at that. Are the people liking this?
They better.
Okay. I'm just going to keep doing this because this is freaking awesome. Look at that. Who's this? Cool. Look at that. That's proper.
This is Lily.
Willie?
Lily.
Lily.
That's me.
And this is Lily. Look at that. Check out the tail though. The tail and the backpack. Fire in the hands. Look at that. That is cool. All right.
How you got your start?
How I got my start in 3D printing. Great question. So when I started 3D printing, it was Christmas of 2014. I'd been watching Thomas and Latterer and Barnacle Nerdgasm on YouTube doing 3D printing things, and I followed Engadget, the Engadget blog. There was a printer, the FlashForge Creator Pro, and it was on Amazon. And my wife and kids got it for me for Christmas. I remember it's like $1,100 at the time. Oh man, what printers cost, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But that was Christmas of 2014, and I just, after all the presents were done and family time was done, I stayed up late at night, was playing with it, printing things, because I was like, how do I make money with this? This is awesome. And so before I did YouTube, I worked for Adobe because it was my job, and which gave me a license for Photoshop. So I used Photoshop to create cookie cutters because it has a 3D engine in it. Yeah. And I made cookie cutters in Photoshop, and I sold them for like $5 a piece on Etsy. Obviously, that doesn't take a lot of filament to make, and that was cool. But then at one point, I was like, I don't want to manufacture cookie cutters. I want to teach people how to make cookie cutters. So I had used OpenSCAD to design a GoPro camera rig. At Easter, the kids would run around trying to find Easter eggs, and I would be holding a GoPro like this, right, to run around. And it's before they had their hyper smooth. Yeah. So it was kind of jostling. Yeah. So what I wanted was this. And I used OpenSCAD to knurl some tubes in 3D space and print those out. And then the top and the bottom I designed. And I put a camera mount on it. And then, sure enough, I followed the kids around, and it worked great. And so I put out that tutorial. People had questions. People were subscribing. I was like, oh, okay, let's keep doing this. So I put out more videos, and eventually printer companies would send printers, or filament companies would send filament, and I would print stuff and talk about how cool it is. That's how I started. That's it. It was just, I was really excited about it, and I wanted to show people how cool it is, but I also wanted to help show people how they could do it themselves. Yeah. That's what I did. Yeah. Yeah, that's my origin story. Crazy, right?
I mean, I think a lot of that resonates with how a lot of us got started.
Yeah.
At least just, we saw this cool thing, we wanted to make some cool stuff, and then it just devolves into how can I do more with this?
Yeah.
Whether that be now you're running a print farm, or now you're making content, or doing whatever, or maybe you're just, hey, I want to show kids how to do this, or or go to a makerspace.
Well, I'm fully aware. Part of the success that I see is derived from luck and the timing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because at the time when I started, there wasn't a lot of people doing what I do.
Yeah.
And I also was able to access things that people couldn't get at the time, like my first G-Create 3D printer.
Yeah.
No one was doing large format 3D printing. I was like, this looks like fun.
Yeah.
And I had a job that paid well because I was a software designer. So I was like, I bought it. I put it together, and I made content. That's where the hairy lion that I made.
Yeah.
That was my first big viral piece of content with millions of views. And it was specifically because of timing and because I had access to stuff that others didn't.
Well, and there's perseverance. I mean, luck is nothing. It's perseverance and time.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. Luck is just, perseverance and time and know-how.
Yeah.
I get it. It takes a lot of work to be lucky.
Yeah. There's always the story of the band that's been together for 20 years and they become an overnight success. Like it only took 20 years.
It only took 20 years to do it.
To become an overnight success.
But I'm really, but my start, even though others, I think you touch on something actually, perseverance, because other people start in similar ways.
Yeah.
Being passionate about something, wanting to talk about it, and then talk about it in a way to instruct or educate or kind of get people started themselves.
Yeah.
And it wasn't overnight.
No.
And it was a slow burn.
Yeah.
And because I could only do this after I was done with working for the day and done with family time for the day, like my wife and kids would go to sleep, then I would stay up and shoot content, edit it, and publish it.
Yeah.
And so it was one of the reasons why I went full time with this back in 2018 is because
to get family time back.
No, it was because I was family time, but I was also not sleeping enough because I was doing. So
yeah,
I had problems. Like I was forgetting words. No, I had to. I had good insurance because I was a software guy, right?
Yeah.
So I went to see a neurologist.
Yeah.
This is true. I went to a neurologist, and the neurologist said, "Look, you need to quit one of your jobs." So I decided to quit my software developer Adobe job, and I picked content creation. One of the reasons why I could do that, though, is because I had started in a very proper way. So I realized that I was seeing some success.
Yeah.
So I registered an LLC here in the United States, and I opened up a business account, and I funneled any money from YouTube and anything I did within the 3D printing nerd space to the business account. So everything was there. And since I didn't have to, like every once in a while I would take the kids out and be like, "Hey guys, YouTube bought us dinner tonight." It was fun. Now it buys us dinner every night.
Yeah.
But
and the house and
the house and the cars, and yeah, it's amazing what YouTube buys now.
Yeah.
Tries to buy. So in doing that, I think a lot of people who are starting at this, I think what they need to do as far as perseverance goes is also take the steps to do it right.
Yeah.
Because it might not, if you establish a business license like an LLC and you have a business account, then you get to write some stuff off.
Yeah, well, and there's also that separate, because we all can't be good at everything. You're probably not an accounting major.
Nah,
and
I'm not.
And separation of those funds is vitally important.
Yep.
When it comes time to hand all that paperwork over to your accountant.
That's right.
You're like, okay, what do I owe?
Yeah, that is imperative.
Yes.
I think
because nothing will kill
I didn't do it right at first. Yeah. I didn't do it right at first, but I was able to find success. And actually, so the channel was started April 3rd of 2015. So I've been doing this for 10 years.
So you're doing good.
10 years.
Yeah.
How's the chat doing? How's the story? Let's see. Joel is a fantastic human being. Well, that's nice. I remember the 1,000 Freds. That's right. So we had a belt printer, and it's Boy in Space.
Yeah. We know Ben.
Okay.
Yeah.
Super good friend of mine. Love that dude, brother. He was working for me for a time, and to test the printer, he set Fred to set infinitely on a belt printer, and it just dumped off into a bin. So yeah. I've got lots and lots of Freds still that I've saved from that. I just have to figure out what to do with them. But yeah, that was one of the fun videos, man. That was a good time.
Okay.
3D Makers Emporium. Hello, Joel. Hi.
Another one that she wanted to be here, but she had the gathering that she went to last weekend with North Forge.
Okay.
Gathering. Couldn't make it this week.
That's fair. But that's all right.
We're hoping to drag them all to Murph. Like all the ones that couldn't make it here, we'll see them again at Murph.
And if not at Murph, 3D Printopia.
Yeah.
And if not at 3D Printopia,
there's no excuse. Like,
yeah, you can figure it out. That's right.
So,
yeah. Yeah, talk like TikTok. Oh, you were. Okay, wait, producer David, look, that After Dark sort of styling there, that font and that sort of way. When you say talk After Dark, does that make you think of like old Showtime After Dark sort of things? Really?
Yeah, that was the point.
Was it? Okay.
It's got the neon bar.
Yeah.
It does, yeah. But
which the light box was also was made and donated by one of our by BK in chat.
Oh, was it after? Oh, it was Showtime. It was Showtime after hours, not after dark. It was after hours.
See, so they can't get us for.
So, but look at that.
No
Come
infringement.
On.
No infringement.
Look at that.
Yeah.
But it evokes the same feeling. Yeah. I like it. No, it's great.
Dirty nozzle.
Hey, wait.
I mean,
wait. Come here. So come here, David. This is 3D printing your producer, David. Hi. Back a second. Let's see. You get a couple minutes of time now. There you go. Sit down.
Okay. Hi. What's going on?
Oh,
So hi. So I make the show.
yeah.
It's kind of fun, kind of weird, kind of.
How did you two meet?
How do we meet?
It's been a while, I'm sure.
Yeah, we've been friends for almost 20 years now. We met through a friend of mine, and Joel was getting into photography. And I, at the time, was shooting for Rolling Stone and Revolver and a whole bunch of people and a couple fashion lines. And so I said, can you talk to him a bit about photography? He's getting into it and give some stuff. He said, by the way, I think you guys might end up being best friends. I said, okay, sure, whatever.
Crazy how that works out.
Right. And then we get on a phone call, talk for hours, nerd out about like everything in the world,
Yeah.
and just became buddies. And then my birthday came up a little bit after that, and I flew up to Seattle because I would go see my friend up there. And then his wife made me a birthday cake that was a pirate ship. And on the bow, she printed pictures of all of our mutual friends' faces and made them like the characters on the ship.
Yeah.
And since then, we've just done all sorts of different projects together over the years. Like he's had his the app that Joel designed and developed. I helped them like do some shooting and stuff for that because my background's in TV.
Yeah.
And so I've been in that space. And then when he started getting into 3D printing, I started learning a little bit. And then he started making a channel. I'd be like, okay, use better lighting, stay close to the microphone, little stuff like that.
Yeah,
and then
audio.
And then,
Have good audio.
Our audio will beat bad video any day.
Yep.
Good audio is the core of it all.
Yep.
So that's the story. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I said, if you want to take this, seriously, let me know. I got your back. It was kicking off.
Yeah.
And I was producing a show for Netflix, and I get a call, and he's like, yo, I quit my job at Adobe. I'm doing it full time. Ready? I'm like, whoa. Hold on. Whoa. But before that, we actually produced a thing with Gillette when they did the custom 3D printed hand. Did you ever see that? Gillette did a thing where you could customize your razor handles, and it was all 3D printed, all these different materials. They did it with Formlabs, right? Was it Formlabs that did the printing for Gillette?
Yes.
It was. Right. Yeah, it was Formlabs that did the printing for Gillette and stuff like that. And so I said, let's see how this is done. So we put together a whole thing, flew out there, did a whole thing with Gillette, and it worked out really well. And then we just kind of said, let's see if this keeps going. And then he called me and he's like, okay, we're going to do this. And then I was producing the show. I actually took a week off producing the show, and we went to Prague to go hang out with Prusha for a week to do a bunch of stuff out there. Came back, wrapped that show for Netflix, and jumped on. And we've been doing this for, God, I've been on for 6 years. The show just passed its 10 year. So, yeah. And now we do this. And now we help all these other events too. Like now we're both involved in like the festivals and things like that, trying to help lift everyone else up because we've learned a lot. And just trying to help everyone else out.
I mean, that's the basis of this entire industry of like helping each other.
Yeah.
Like that's rep. That's, hey, I know how to do a thing. Oh, cool. I need to know how to do a thing.
Ask David about our robotics project.
Oh, over at Spark Fun, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, do you know about that?
Well, because her kid is in robotics.
Oh, okay.
And so I drug her over there to go talk with them earlier. But
nice.
Yesterday during setup.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen the video.
You saw they manufacture all the robotics kits for XRP and stuff like that, which is pretty neat.
Yeah.
It's really fascinating to see like that be a gateway for programming for so many people.
Oh yeah.
And how everyone can kind of play in that space now, and everything's open source, and it's like, what do you think about that? What do you think about how robotics is getting integrated more now into culture?
I think back 20 years ago when I was in college.
Yeah.
And the things that we could do back then, like, there was groups that were trying to figure out, okay, how do we figure out pathing in this hallway with no sensors, because you couldn't get sensors.
Sure.
So you just kind of had to send your robot down this hallway and hope it didn't crash into anything. And then, okay, well, maybe I can get some rudimentary sensors so it doesn't run into people.
Yeah.
And to see that not only move to be widely available to everybody, but also to push it down to a younger audience.
Yeah.
Like, okay, great. Start learning about this stuff in college.
Yeah.
Great. How do we get people started on it sooner so that they can get that tactile, like, how do I make something real? I mean, that's what 3D printing is too, right? Like, it's taking an idea in your head and you can make it physical without a lot of cost.
Yeah.
And, that's a big thing for a lot of people is as this has become widely available, the cost has also come way down to where it's achievable for people to, parents to buy their kids something.
Yeah. And the software is going to be free.
Yeah. with it being 3D printed, it's like, okay, great. Well, if you break the chassis, you know, like go hard, break the chassis, well, we can print another one.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? So.
We do have a question for you.
Oh, sure.
Do you have any production tips for people just starting?
Yes. Keep going. I don't know. That's cheesy, but no, seriously. What kind of production?
Like
I
TikTok and
Oh, okay. And okay, sure. Yeah. What's their name? Twisted Reality Designs. So the first band I ever had, our band name was Twisted Miracle. So I saw Twisted, I was like, oh, yeah. We were a metal band, 90s metal. It was great. A lot of Corrosion Conformity, a lot of Megadeth, a lot of stuff like that. Yeah. The tip I would say is want to make and realize that you will find an audience, like, and don't expect that, like, if you put a thing online, you're suddenly become famous, it's going to go viral. And even if it does, do you have anything to back it up? Because if people find your channel,
you got to keep.
What else are they going to see when they get there? You want to keep them there. It's like if you have a product in a store and you only sell one thing, and they don't want that thing, you're going to lose that customer. But if you have variations, whatever.
Yeah.
I think actually someone just asked me this earlier. Guys, like, he's like, I've got all these followers. I want to make my channel better. I'm like, hold on. Like, the number one thing I would say for anyone in this space is realize you're talking to one person.
Yeah.
You're having an intimate conversation with one individual, but it's being seen by millions, but it's all one-on-one experiences.
Yeah.
Think about the environment in which your audience is engaging with your product, right? Which is your
it's
show.
usually an intimate environment, meaning
You're on your
home.
phone.
Like you're not at a
like
public
this.
place. You're at, the person is consuming it at home.
Yes.
So
So
your most sacred place for most people.
Yeah. Also with the audio, like you were talking earlier, also keep in mind that a lot of people listen to it with headphones, with earbuds. So if you're doing something and there's weird pops or there's things like that, it's going to turn them off and they're going to change your channel.
Compressors.
Because you're offending them.
And watch your clipping levels.
Yeah, watch your clipping, things like that. And I think it's really just about like doing your thing. And if you're trying to do it to become famous or whatever and do things like that, you're doing it for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Do what you do really well and people will gravitate towards that. I know it's saturated because there's stuff out there.
Yeah,
But I think
like you say, authenticity, right?
Yeah,
like,
people like that.
You know, people can tell when somebody is doing something just for the sake of doing it versus doing something they love.
Oh yeah, like we put out episodes that we know are not going to be like hundreds of thousands of views because it's like we love this thing and we want to do this one thing. And if people don't watch it, okay, we're still doing it because we love it. Yeah, that's important to us.
Yeah.
And I think being true to yourself, being true to your message, not trying to be someone else because that person already exists.
Yep.
It's kind of like I worked in music a long time. I used to run the Roxy on the Sunset Strip. You guys are familiar with that venue. Dealt with a lot of rock stars, a lot of people like that. Everyone's just equally insecure. But the one thing is like, you know, that person's already taken.
Yeah.
Be your version of it, and other people will want to gravitate toward what you're creating. And don't try to be someone else because you won't be able to do it. Yeah. Right? Just be a bad version of that. I hope that answered their question. Did it help you there, Twisted Reality Designs? You're awesome too. I don't know you, but you're awesome. Say hi to me. I use the Instagrams. That's my thing. I would be cheesy. Yeah, that's fine. What they say, unless you can be Joel Telling, be Joel Telling. Yeah. Yes, exactly.
He's already taken though. So
he is taken. People can 3D print him. Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, just have fun with it. Just like you do your thing, and it's like here's my show. And it's cool, and people gravitate towards it because it's you. It's like we want to gravitate toward you, so we watch it. We don't want to watch you be someone else.
Yeah,
like that would suck.
Yeah,
like, I'd be like, no.
It's also very tiring to be somebody else.
I couldn't imagine that. No way. It's a lot. I'm supposed to be there right now.
Yeah, he's our fourth host. He was supposed to be here.
Oh,
but
life.
Yeah, life really gave him the.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, you're here in spirit, and you got to ask a question and interview me in this wonderfully non-harsh lighting that they have provided for you.
Yeah. We were worried about light. Like, okay, we got worried about lighting, and then we're like, they put us right under all the brightest lights. Well,
yeah, you did.
Like, and I probably should have picked up an NDI filter for the camera.
Yeah, it's all right.
So.
Yeah, I did get for my Osmo. I have the little ND magnet.
Yeah,
these are great. They do make a difference.
Yep.
Yeah,
he made us. He made the t-shirts.
Oh no way!
So
nice. Good job. It's almost like you're here. You are right here. Like, wait, we're gonna shake hands. There you go. Maybe that worked. I don't know. That's why I'm the one behind the camera as I hit the microphone with my hand. Who's next on your? I am shaking hands. Awesome. Nice. There you go. Joel does the high five. I do the handshake. Nice. You gonna come join the quiz show later? Joel tell you about that?
I know about it.
Okay, good. You gonna compete? You gonna compete? So in the Maker Lounge at 4 o'clock, there is a pub style trivia, 3D printing trivia game going on. It's $30 to enter, and all the money goes toward the Sanjay Mortimer Fund. And when you enter and pay your entry fee, you're going to get, I think we're going to give the codes out over there, a spool of any Polymaker filament you want, shipped anywhere you want. So if you don't want it, you want to send it to your friend in Japan, they'll take care of it for you. Then we're going to play the game, and teams of 4. And if you don't have a team of 4, we'll match you up, so you got it. And then the winning team wins, each person in the team wins a Prusa Mark IVS. They get shipped anywhere they want. They get a Spark Fun Robotics kit. And they get, each person gets 2 VIP passes to Form Next in Germany.
That's awesome.
Yeah. It's a prize package of like a couple $1,000.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Good. Courtney, where's she? She over? Oh, no, I saw her earlier. But
Yeah. We put buffers between.
Sure. No. We will not be at MRF. We will be at 3D Printopia.
Okay.
And we'll be at the Sanjay Mortimer RepRap Festival in 2026. They just made the announcement for that. And we will be at Form Next in Germany as well this year, too. We got some big things planned for that this year that are going to be amazing. So, yeah.
So look out for those.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's it. This is great.
All right.
Technically, I'm on the table next to him. Okay, yeah. Which one?
Oh, yep, that's his character.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, awesome. That's gorgeous. That's pretty cool. Well, dude, thanks for having me on the show.
Thank you.
Some fun. Yeah, hi. I'm David, by the way. Nice to meet you. Buddy. Buddy. I read it. I got you.
So thank you, everybody. We'll be taking a short break, and then we'll be back to the next interview.
I'm not. I just wanted to make sure I was out of frame before I took it off. That's also a production thing. I like to make sure I'm off switch the audio.
Thank you.
Well, you got 2 for 1.
Well, I was gonna say I also I have the remote TikTok account. Justin, his Akuma didn't make it. Oh, and so he's like, "Hey, can you log in?" The actual account, TikTok account.
TikTok account.
He's running her. Yeah, I'm running her. Sure. Sure.
60 seconds.
Hey everybody, we're at the Rocky Mountain Rep Rock Show, and it's been an amazing Saturday. And it's only 2:30 right now. I don't know when you're watching this, but in an hour and a half, we're doing a quiz show, and some sweet prizes we're going to be giving out. Like what? A Prusa Mark IV, 2 VIP passes to Form Next in Germany, and an XRP Robotics smartphone. Teams of 4, and each person on the team wins one of those things, or wins all of those things. Yeah. It's a lot of stuff. You still have time to get down here if you want to try and win. Sign up the EQD booth. Oh, see you there? Yeah, see you there. Have fun. How about that? Yeah, good. See, good. That's good promo right there.
Yeah, he kind of like, "Hey, you're not doing anything." I was like, "What do you mean I'm not doing anything?"
Yeah, what do you mean you're
all
not-
day?
What do you mean you're not doing
Can
it?
you run that account? Like, yes.
You just got volunteered. Thanks for the interview.
Thank you.
Was that fun?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. Tried to make it interesting, show off stuff, and then when Dave was there, give you another person to tackle, and I don't know, it seemed like fun.
Is this TikTok?
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, so this cheese.
Fangirl a little bit. She loves my guys. You want to in the video?
That's what it was. He was here and ready to do it. I was like,
No, you don't know.
yeah.
What do you need me to do? Oh no, the name tag. The ones that I know it's records took there at 0. Yeah, I remember seeing
So what he said is it's going to give an email address. That's all we know. To claim your prize, you need to send an email from that address.
We have a question. What did she miss?
Oh no, you missed so much. You missed. We had Joe Telling over here and Mandic Reilly for interviews, and Joe's producer David. Yeah, we did a lot.
We've done a lot.
We've done a lot.
It's been very, very busy.
We will make sure after this event, we're going to take all this footage, we're going to cut it up, we're going to stick some of it out there for you so you can see some of the really cool stuff.
Are you here? I see a hand. I see a hand. So, what email?
So now you can actually hear me.
It's hot now. That's what I meant.
The wind's picking up outside.
Hey, Brooke, can you hear us?
See if Governor Sandbag is holding the door.
Oh, and then we caught part of Cheesy Chain's magic show. Joel's interview ran into it a little bit, but you know, we're quick on our feet.
All right. Do we want to roll over?
We are having an amazing time.
Yes, it's fantastic. It's so much, but it's a lot, but it's all good.
It's very, very busy.
It's very busy.
Slowed down significantly.
It is spinning right now.
Yeah, it's.
Info
We have all of the correct problems. That's what's going on today. We're having all the correct problems.
Not going to say the rest of the time. So, Stella_C1 here.
Okay, so you can hear us. Awesome.
Oh boy. Part the oceans.
What is that?
Sandbag from Starlink.
Oh.
It's windy outside.
Okay. Just set it on the bottom.
Set it behind it, in front of it.
Just on the legs.
Just on the legs.
Yeah, way down the legs.
Should be good. Want to help the crust?
Yeah, let's go.
We have a PTAD Jet 2. It's a golden ticket. Not available yet, but soon. It's brand new.
Trying to make sure the Starlink doesn't blow away, y'all. Pretty sure Bearded would be very upset.
Clayton.Boyle. Clayton.Boyle.
Yes, not the correct one.
We have a winner. TV Jet 2.
Yep.
Boyle.
Yeah, I got Joel announcing
Are you
his
here?
thing, and a couple of things. Sorry, like tomorrow. Well, and right before that, I also did interview Mandy, and then Joel, and then David on the shore, all night in a row. Yes. On ours. No,
No.
it's on ours.
I guess there's again. Sorry, Clayton. You should have pushed it up there.
I had Joel telling FanDuel painting.
They're not going to invite me back. Here we go. WYOBEN. Wyoming. Oh, I don't know if that's Clayton or the. Or WYOBEN. WYOBEN. Wyoming. Okay, good looking shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. I told you he was taking it. Okay, here's what
It
we're
is going to be a
Yes.
very interesting D&D game tonight.
It will be interesting. Yes,
for
sure.
I am very excited. I'm not.
Oh.
You're not excited for D&D? What?
So, he was
It will get, before we start D&D, it will get much quieter in here.
we had two of them.
It'll chill out quite a bit. You'll have about an hour to
Come on over this way.
come down.
The gentleman in the forearm shirt right over. So you guys got both of those. So
Yes, we did get in. Hey, listen, Ruckus, step into frame. Come this way. This guy got us an interview with Joel. This guy.
Lord,
He was quick on his feet and grabbed him when he was out there and was like, "Hey, you want to do an interview?" That was awesome. It's very delayed, but I don't think there's anything we can do about that. Hey, Ruckus, let's move. You want to move these back to the table? Hi. They're awesome, but I don't want to elbow one off the table.
I'm probably in your spot.
Definitely. What time is it? 3?
I'm sorry, friends. I am going to step out of frame so that somebody else significantly cooler than me can step in.
Yes.
So I'm going to hand this to you, and I'm going to get out of your spot.
This is so cute. Hello. Let's see if I can pin it up here.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course.
Let's see if I can get this.
Absolutely.
Oh, but they were so pretty.
Yeah, he did them. He hand painted them.
Did them all.
They're gorgeous.
Wait a minute.
Is my iPad down there still?
I'm not sure how you say it.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, the countdown has
Oh.
begun.
Courtney, right behind you on that table is my iPad. Can you just hand me the iPad? Mine outline's on there.
Oh, let me say. Actually, I like. JC sent it to me, and then I'm like, I'm afraid I'm going to squeeze this, and it's going to go and fly over there. So I'm trying to get it on. Here, wait, did I get it? Did I get it? Okay, I think I got it. Oh, this might be loud. Let me take this off. Okay, so I like did that and did the whole thing, and I said, JC, I have it ready for you to send it back. And he was like, no, that was just your reference. And I was like, oh. Some of them were really good, and I had thought about it. So that was really, I liked them a lot.
Good, I'm glad. I was trying to just, give everybody an opportunity to look at what I was thinking about asking and adjust anything.
JC is really nice about that too, ahead of time.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I'll be okay. I probably can, oh, look, there we are. There we are. Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Let me fix my hair. Hold on. Let's do it. Okay, I do that before a shot, and my husband's like, what did you do? No, don't do that. Wait, your phone, right?
No, but I'm sure it belongs to one of us.
Okay, that's fine.
Look who we got, guys.
Camera. Hi, guys.
So, I don't think we actually have to have you say this, but who are you?
Oh, I'm Courtney. I'm with Filament Stories. I'm only one half of the main Filament Stories, but the other half is home with the children.
Yeah, you're out here having fun.
Yeah, I know. So we have sort of training, and he said that I can come, and I'm like, well, you can. He goes to golf things.
Yeah.
Who wants to go to golf things? I want to come hang out with you all.
Yeah. We are ecstatic that you're here.
Oh, well, to me, this is like hanging out with those friends that you just all get each other, the friends that you really love hanging out with. The first one of these events I ever went to was EARTH, the East Coast Rep Festival, now 3D Printopia.
Yep.
And I had the biggest, it was like a, what is it, high, the down, what is it, the down, high, anyway, when it was over, I was like, they're going to be gone. All these people that I've just met, some that I knew online, and it's going to be so sad.
Yeah.
And I just had this little low for a little bit, and then I thought, but we're all saying we'll be back next year.
Right.
And that made it okay. It made it bearable. Because prior to that, in person, I had never seen another person that loved 3D printing like we did.
Yeah.
So this was like my first out in the wild.
Yes. Yeah. Well, and it's wonderful. What is wonderful is we have things like TikTok. We get to keep talking even when we can't be here together. But it's amazing to be here together.
TikTok is such a great platform. And so many people have said it. People who aren't on TikTok and don't get it, they haven't been there. But there's the community, right? Everyone can post content. Yeah. But we can, I mean, to be able to pop in and hey, look, join our live. Yeah. You get 8 or 10 people. It's just, there's the other platforms, I think they're seriously missing out. Yeah. We shouldn't tell them. Don't, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, don't listen. Because I think it is, I mean, oh my gosh, when TikTok was going away. Yeah. The sadness felt. Yeah. The crying. Everybody was devastated. Yeah. It was like shock. It was. Yeah, because here was our connection to our friends. Yeah. And even those 12 hours, like I would pick up my phone instinctively and hit TikTok just because that's what I do. And then then it wouldn't be there. Right, hit your stomach because it's gone. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, but we're very happy that it's back in it. It better stay back. Better stay back. All right, sorry. I bet you had questions. I do. What do you do outside of filming? Is your whole life filming or do you have other things? So I was a software developer. And I was. Know that. I'm a software engineer. Yeah, that's what I did, and I'm older, so I got a computer science degree because back then that was all you got. Computer science degree, but I love math, and so I actually did a math computer science degree. So because I just love math, and my children love math too. So I know a lot of people do not love it. It is not their thing. I just find it fascinating, and in some way, I think that what we're doing with 3D printing, there's a lot of, I mean, with the geometry and everything, and it's all polygons, except for and then how G-code works. Oh, so anyway, so I was a software developer. I left that world when I was going to have children because I was traveling 80% of the time. You can't know. So then, after that, my husband okay. My husband was doing that. Just don't ignore that. Sorry, cut that out. Fix that in post. All right. So in the live post. My husband was a real estate agent, and I said, this will be fine. I'll do that. So I got my real estate license, and I never really did much with it. And I tell people to this day, because I still renew it, that I play a real estate agent on TV. It's just my thing. But I was doing 3D printing at the time, and so right now, my job as far as what I do is 3D, is film and story, right? But I also have a significant portion of my time is all the family stuff, the children. Yeah. My husband is a great real estate agent. He's a great real estate agent. And I would actually want him as my real estate agent. He's just so laid back. Yeah. It's really nice. Because of course you want to say, but he's not pushy. He doesn't. He works just as hard. It's a more expensive house versus an inexpensive house. He just does a good job. And the other thing that is such a key, he doesn't panic. Yeah. Something's going to happen at closing. We're not going to do a little closing time. Right. Anyway, he's great. So, and so film and stories and everything to do with our family, I guess. Okay. So, you've been able to walk around a little? Yeah. What is your favorite thing that you've seen so far? Favorite thing that I've seen? Sure. Oh my God. There's so, well, this morning I'm really excited. I have a 360 camera. Keep looking over here. I have a 360-degree camera. And so, and this, I remember when my husband, he had an old GoPro that was 360. So we put it on his helmet, and he rode down the mountain, he skied down the mountain, black diamonds, right? Yeah. And then later, he loaded it up on the Xbox, and you put the VR headset, on, and you're going down the mountain, but you can I'm just going to go backwards. And absolutely, like Disney, they put you in those rides and you're not really going where. So this new one, I'm excited because I walked all over today with it up high. And I'm going to put it out, and then you can, as I walk around, you can see the whole place. So I got to see, it was a long answer. I'm sorry, I'm bad with long answers. No, it's fine. But I got to see this whole place, and there's a lot of things that I wanted to come back to see. I think the one right now that I'm most excited about is I've seen it in person. They are at the PTAD booth, and they are the Make Good. It's a nonprofit organization, and they have a fully 3D printable wheelchair. Oh, really? It is. No, I haven't. It's at the PTAD booth. because it's in sparkly pink.
What?
Pet
That's
G.
great.
And the Make Good people, it's 2 people. It's makegood.com. I think that's it. In any case, I think it's Make Good. Well, they had one that they were doing that was, they were CNCing just some side pieces of wood. But here's the thing. If you are a small child and you aren't able to walk or whatever, you're not going to get insurance to pay for a wheelchair because you grow too fast.
Oh, okay.
So this is something they came up with that they can get a mobility device, and they have videos on their website. It is so touching. These children, they put them in it, and suddenly these children can move themselves all around. They can move around.
Yeah.
And you just can't stop smiling because these kids are so happy.
Yeah.
So they wanted to come up with one that anyone with a 3D printer can print. So they have the entire design. It is a 3MF. It fits on a Bamboo Lab A1.
Oh, really? Okay. Nice.
Yep. And so it's really cool to see it. The reason they got involved with Cookie Cake because there was a little girl who wanted it in pink. So
Right.
they contacted Nathan, and now everyone's getting excited about it because there are so many people out there, young people, young children, who need this. Could really help them.
Yeah.
And give them confidence.
Quality of life.
Quality of life.
Yes.
And Make Good
Absolutely.
not only does that, but they do many other things. And Philip, there are 2 employees, Noam and Philip. He is a quadriplegic. But
Okay.
he's also one of the model designers. And so they have some of his designs there.
So,
Anyway,
so he really knows what needs to be there, how it needs to feel and look, and that's awesome. That's amazing. I have to go check that out.
Oh, it's neat. They have a little apple that's a 3D printed apple, and it's got a hole in it, but it's designed so that you can put a pin through it, and maybe you can grab it better. But you line the pin up, and so the apple has it right, and so you can just do this, and now you can draw with the pin, and it's
awesome.
And you unscrew it, and you take this, and you put a different color marker in there.
So they do a whole lot of different
All
like
kinds of
aids for
mobility devices, and the other thing, they are I think their business model is not let's invent something that's needed.
Right.
Let's hear from a child or an adult.
Right.
That
Right.
there's something that they need.
Right.
Yeah, like Philip said, he designed a phone holder for him so that he can hold it easily, and
Yeah.
it's been very useful. So and the goal is, I'm like, so what's your business model? I'm trying to figure out where the money goes and whatnot. They were like, oh no, we're just putting the balls in Maker World.
Okay.
So that anyone can. So that's
That's
exciting.
amazing.
That's the most exciting.
Yeah, that's amazing.
There was a 12-foot dragon, 9 foot.
9 foot.
But you know.
Yeah. So so your daughter has sight issues, right? How did that contribute to what you do with Filament Stories and the things that you are into because of it?
Yeah.
Like, what did that do for you?
So I started 3D printing because of my daughter, but there is a side backstory to this. Is this side backstory a thing?
I don't know.
A thing. But maybe it's a side backstory.
Right.
So my husband said at one point in time, we should get a 3D printer. Now this is years back, and I looked for, well, they were expensive. And so I was like, they're expensive. And I said, what would we print? Because we didn't have CAD design skills.
Yeah.
And this was back when I think Thingiverse was there. I'm pretty sure Thingiverse was there.
Okay.
But I didn't know about the repositories that were out there. My manufacturing, it was expensive. And I said, if a part breaks, we can get it from Amazon cheaply before we can design it. And so I basically did what I've commonly done in our relationship, and I've been like, oh, I did that.
Yeah.
And then a few years later, my daughter needed something, and I thought, gosh, I wonder if a custom, maybe 3D printing it out. And I looked online for 3D printed things for visually impaired, and all of these things came up, and I was like, so many of these would be great for her.
Yeah.
And I went downstairs and said, hey, honey, I think we should get a 3D printer. And he's a very supportive person, and he said that sounds like a great idea. And so that's how we got started. We got it because of her, but very shortly after, like day one,
Yeah.
I wanted to know what it could do. So
Yeah.
I did print things for her, and we have used it for her many times. But I fell in love.
Right. Yeah. That's the danger, right? You get your first 3D printer, and that turns into 12.
It turns into 12. Let me grab. Hold on. No, wait, wait, wait. I was looking to see if I had more water.
Right.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh, Chris.
Oh, what was
Yeah,
your comment? Was there a comment?
yeah, she said wheelchairs are so expensive. Their work is so great. Talking about.
Oh, I know. Make good. I am
yeah.
so excited about it, and they have never been to an event like this before, and so they're both kind of overwhelmed because they were like, okay, first of all, this is amazing, and so there are so many groups and people that want to help. I think this is gonna, because they have a list of children who want these.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so I think it's gonna and of course.
I think that list will be taken care of by the end of this event.
I know, and
somebody will be printing each one of those.
Somebody will be printing, and it's a lot of filament. I can't remember, but I mean, you guys, if you see it, it's a cute little wheelchair, but there are people who would gladly donate the filament.
Yes.
Who would dedicate their printers and time.
Yes.
There's 3D print cares.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
So-
that's one of my favorite things about all of this. This community, because it really is the community. People pick it up, like say if somebody says, hey, I need help with this, somebody's gonna come be like, I got it, I got you, we're good.
I remember someone told me, and I'm not going to mention the company's name, but it was a very popular 3D printer company, that one of the big ones.
Yeah.
And they had gotten some feedback that they didn't have really good documentation. There was like barely anything to install it.
Okay.
And they did do some videos, but there was just not a lot beyond that. And the feedback that someone got from them was, well, but the community helps out.
Right.
So why bother? Why bother documenting this well? When the community is so, and it was kind of offensive and kind of a compliment.
Yeah, it's kind of two-sided, right?
Right. So they were saying, why bother? Because the community is so great. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure the community would appreciate the effort.
Especially because you're looking for, and some of these are the less expensive 3D printers, which is a great place to start, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, I would not have spent $1,000 on a printer, my first printer, but when I got really into it and I find out, oh, look how fast that, printer goes, and then I'm like, yeah, because you get, well, I don't know, I can talk myself into another printer easily.
Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, so when did you first realize you were addicted to filament?
Oh gosh, that's a good question. I denied it for the longest time outwardly. And there's like two sides to that. One is that it's so strange. I can open the door to the little Harry Potter closet under the stairs in our basement and turn on the light and see all that filament, and I can walk in and I just feel happy.
Yeah.
I just love it because it's so many possibilities, and I love the colors. I mean, I've never been a huge nail polish. What? Not nail polish.
Right.
Right. I don't want to have buy clothes based on color, but there's something about the filament.
Yeah.
And then, so that's one half, but the other half is the buying of the filament.
Yeah.
So we work with a lot of companies, and I get a lot of filament as a result. And we show it, but I don't ever want filament stories to be only sponsored content.
Right.
I don't want to show just what companies are going to pay us to show.
Right.
So I want to buy filament.
Yeah.
And I'll see something and be like, oh, I got it. That addiction, I've had that for a couple of years.
Yeah.
The buying of the film. Yeah. And then the having of the, so there's the buying and the having. Because my mother-in-law is like, well, just get rid of some. And I'm like, they're my precious.
Yeah, my filament.
And the filament swap is fun, but I'm like a little vulture going in, because if someone drops off something that's really old and rare,
yeah,
maybe somebody else will want it, and I'm like, that is a metal spool that's divided into 3 sections, and it has 3 different colors. You get that anyway, and then there's one.
Yeah. So you're basically antiquing in the filament swap.
Yeah. Yes, I am. So yes, I'm antiquing. That's exactly it. I signed up for 4. I did sign up. Okay, just letting you know. But yeah, that's a great way to say it. And I have this funny story that I said. I'm sure if you're watching, some of you have at least heard the story. But I say that I know someday we're not going to be using. I keep looking around. There's a screen over here, and it's much bigger than. And I know you all are here, but so I said that someday we will have matter compilers, and we won't be doing this anymore.
Yeah.
And I will have the museum of what we used to use to make objects that were useful in our life.
Yeah.
So I don't want to get rid of any of it.
Oh, Akuma says, hi, Courtney.
Hi, Akuma.
And then Twisted says, I have a signed roll of Akuma Mods Run 1.
I didn't get Run 1. I got Run 2. And I had to say, I want one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
you said his name, Twisted. Now he's here.
Akuma Mod. Yeah.
So I know Asylum covered this when you did the interview with him.
Yeah.
A few weeks back, a couple months ago. I don't even know how long.
Who knows? It might have changed. I don't know the question.
But you're like a filament cowboy. You have the filament that you have in your mouth half the time.
Oh yeah. Okay. So it's a weird thing, and I didn't tell anybody for the longest time, but you never want to let go of the tail of a filament spool because it can, do that, and then you're like, and maybe you all are, but I have to make it look pretty, so I'm like, oh no. So I would always hold on to the end. So then I'm getting to where I'm going to cut it. Oh, that's fine. Sorry. Then I'm going to cut it, and then I've got to hold it. Anyway, so it was this process of getting out and putting the new one, and I had this tail in, and I wanted it to get over to the trash can. And so I was like, I'm out of hand. And so I just stuck it in my mouth.
Yeah.
And one time, I just bit down a little to see what the pressure would be.
Yeah.
It was, I think the first time was the first time we got Polymaker. What's the one that Polymaker,
Polyterra?
Polyterra.
Okay.
It had this weird feel.
Yeah.
It felt rough almost. And I was like, what is this? And so I bit down on it, and I was like, that is just weird.
Yeah.
So then I was like trying to, and it is an interesting thing that you can get a little bit of insight. And I don't think it's ever been useful, but I don't think it's been useful. But I know I have an idea how filaments are going to be. I think honestly, if anybody knows, you Polymaker people are working. PHA is getting really popular now because PHA will actually compost.
Yeah. Yep.
But PHA is, my understanding, something that could have been added into filament because there are 2 things. There's fillers and additive, right? You add an additive in, the additive, to provide some, that maybe it helps it print more easily, or I'm trying to remember why it'll lower the temperature that you need to print it at. So PETG, they can have some additives that actually cause it to be printed at a lower temperature, closer to PLA. Anyway, those are additives. They have some reason to be in there. And calcium carbonate. Calcium carbonate actually is, it's like in bones and stuff.
Yeah.
And it will have a filament print differently. It actually prints kind of like bone. Yeah. Really do. Anyway, but fillers are, I don't want to pay for the expensive polymer.
Yeah.
I'm just going to throw this filler in, and hopefully it doesn't change. Anyway, so I heard that PHA was added in.
Yeah.
And PHA is really soft. So I don't know why. I don't know why I do that. But I yeah. It's a weird hobby.
We have all these sensors, right? Like we are beings of sensors, right? So it's just one of your that's how you're just testing a certain, I'm sure you get something from it. You
There's
have
probably-
to kind of
there's-
give you an idea of what it,
Yeah.
maybe what it'll print like or what, how, you know.
Some filaments are like super hard, like PLA, they'll be really hard. Right? And then other ones like polyterra, super soft.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't ever like ABS. I don't think I would do it to ABS. I'm not eating it. None of them have a flavor. Nothing has ever had
Nothing
a
is
flavor.
flavored. Oh,
Yeah.
they need to make one for you.
Oh, they would. Oh my gosh. The Courtney bite test.
Yes, the Courtney bite test.
Yeah. Like Clock Spring was the first person I admitted that to. I'm like, I have this weird habit. Do you do this? No.
No.
Am I the only one that does this? I'm not breaking my teeth. I don't think. Anyway, it is fun. It's a weird thing. I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just own it.
So one aspect of the process of creating filming, because I know you know a lot about that. What is the most fascinating element of that to you? Like what sort of blows
Filament
your
being
mind?
made?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can definitely. I got it. Somebody be like, look at the camera if I forget. Okay. So, because I keep looking over here, we were really tiny. Okay.
Yeah.
It's right like this, right? And over here, you're nice and big, and I just keep looking at you. Okay. So my favorite part that I would like to see much more of, and in the United States, you really don't get a chance. WD2 is trying to do it, and that is multiple color filament. So what they do, and I'd also like to see a co-extrusion and tri-extrusion, but the way they make the rainbow filaments, right? So you have your base resin, which is sort of not colored, right? PLA, it's a little bit off-white. It's not clear, by the way. If you ever get a clear PLA naturally is not clear. We're still trying to figure out how they do that. Oh, side story, there's no governing body. There's nothing that says it has to have a certain amount of PLA in it to be PLA.
Okay.
Or that it even has to have PLA in it to be PLA, right?
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Typically,
I mean,
you would probably want to do
think
PLA.
probably.
Right, but as far as what percentage PLA is it? I don't know. There's no governing body.
There's no governing body.
Right.
And they don't tell you. Most
They don't
companies,
tell you.
at least. I don't think
Yeah.
I've seen one that tells you yet.
So making rainbow filament, they do something called dosing. And if you have an extrusion line, they can print, say, maybe 40 spools an hour. When you print rainbow, you dramatically reduce that. And so, because what you do is you have the base resin, so the uncolored resin, and then you have these little things, and they will add in the pigment, the master batch at the right time.
Oh wow! Okay.
Right, and it's these little tiny pellets, right? And so instead of you don't go whoop and dump it in, this is why I want to see it. A lot of them will jiggle, kind of jiggling, and so it's releasing it back here, and then it's on this little bouncing metallic thing, and so it'll go boom, 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 and so they start falling in. It's like how it's made. I want a how it's made on this, right?
Yes.
And so they'll bounce in, and then as this one's ending, the next one starts to pick up, so
Right.
that you have about the same amount of pigment.
Okay.
And so this one and the next one, and they do that, and they go around. So how many of those dosing things can you get around the look? This is why I want to see it, which is why usually 5 colors is the most you see. Now, you have a rainbow that isn't just 5 colors, and that's because the red and the yellow, you're going to get orange in the middle.
Right.
So you will get others, but usually it's 5
base colors.
And I want to see that.
Yeah.
The co-extrusion, I think, is a little easier because what they do is they have an extrusion line here and an extrusion line here, and they take the base resin and the master batch for blue, and they start making it, and they're bringing it in, and they put it through the big screw. And that's a really neat thing to see inside, except for you can't. The pellets go in to this really long screw that's big.
Yeah.
And you would think they would heat it to melt it, but they don't. The way the screw part in there, it gets less and less and less and less.
Okay.
And
so it's compression.
It's compression. It's compression heat.
That's cool.
Almost all compression heat. And then it comes out. Now we've got our blue. Here's our gorgeous blue filament. We do the same with green over here. But those two things, normally it would come out and they would go ahead. For co-extrusion, they come in, they just bring it together right at the end.
Okay.
Right? And then the tri-extrusion, they do it, I don't know how the other one. I don't know, but yeah, it's basically like the beginning, the part where it melts and extrudes.
Yeah.
They have 2 or 3 of those, and then the rest of it, cooling bath, that accumulators. That's all the same. But I need to go to China and go see how some of this is done. If they'll let me into their labs. That's
they will.
exciting.
They will.
They will.
Just ask. They'll let you. Hey.
Can we meet up?
It's just Courtney. Can we hang out?
I don't have a camera.
I won't bring one. I just want to look.
I just want to look.
All right. So, do you have any advice for new 3D printers about filament specifically, like things that like start with PLA, or like what would you say for somebody new?
So, this might be maybe brand new, but not brand new. So I have a video that has been in the works for a long time, but 3 weeks now, and my editor has it. So I have my husband's my editor, but I actually am having a new editor who's going to help us with long form because we've been trying to do long form, and my husband doesn't have the time. So it's the beginner's guide to 3D printer filament.
Oh,
now it's good, but you all, if you're watching this, you might already know enough. It starts you out as when I first got a 3D printer. Chris and I were, my husband's Chris, were so confused because I was like, okay, so what filament do we need? And I'm trying to figure out, where do I buy it?
Right.
What colors can I get? And so there were acronyms. I know what ABS, PLA, PETG, right? PHA, TPU,
right?
All PHA, all of these filaments. Now, that to me, when I hear that acronym, I know exactly what it is.
Yeah.
At the beginning, we had no idea what filament to get. And so that video, which will come out soon, is for someone who's brand new to talk a little bit about what each of those are, a little bit.
Okay.
And you think I'll have plenty of time in a 10-minute video. No, you run out of time. But in the end, I said, start with PLA. Because PLA is going to be the most straightforward. If you prefer PETG, PETG, both, that one is as another one. Some people start with that, and that's fine. You'll have more variety of PLA. But then I broke down the PLA because, again, there's so many.
Yeah.
Do I want plain, matte, silk, rainbow?
Right.
And so I talked about what about, they've got wood filament. What is your wood filament?
Yeah.
And so I broke that down and said, get any base color, matte is fine, silk is fine. Silk is not quite as strong. So if you're going to do parts that really need a lot of strength, there are other ways, as we know, right?
Right.
You're right. But silk is fine. It's just, you know that it's not quite. Anyway, and then there's even more complex. Okay, you need extra strong, tough PLA, strong PLA.
Right.
So I tried to say, start with this as your beginner's group.
Right.
And then once you've got experience printing, then you can branch into these other things.
Right. Yeah.
So that was really what.
And PLA is a little bit more forgiving than some of the others.
Is forgiving, yes. And PLA, it's like they have really nailed. Years ago, when we first started 3D printing, there were a couple things. One is, what filament should I buy? And I meant that as in brand, because we had heard that if you got the wrong filament, you were in trouble. You had nozzle clogs. And let me tell you, the first 3D printer I had, I was terrified of changing the nozzle.
Oh, yeah.
I spent an unjust amount of time trying to get, the little acupuncture needle. I didn't want to take it apart. I finally took it apart, and I thought, this is easy. Why have I not done this?
Right.
But I was scared to chase it all. So, in any case, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? What filament to get?
You were talking about, oh, wow. You know what? It's been a long day.
All right. Hold on. We got to backtrack this. Because I was saying, get PLA.
Start with PLA. You were talking about your video.
PLA. I don't know. Anyway, so the video, I'm hoping that the target audience for that is someone who's just gotten a 3D printer. Oh, I know what it was. Gotten a 3D printer and thinks, I need to go buy some filament now, but I don't know what to buy.
Right.
And that's sort of the beginner's guide. And then have that as a reference. We didn't know where we could buy filament. There were brands on Amazon. What if we bought it? And it wasn't that the print would fail. We were afraid we would damage the printer.
Right.
We didn't know. And so we heard that Matter Hackers had if it was sold by Matter Hackers, it was probably good. So I bought some filament on Matter Hackers. But we just didn't know. Today, there is bad filament, but the really good quality filament has come down in price significantly.
Yeah.
And the really poor quality filament has come up in quality because it's a known understanding how to get 3D printer filament to print well. And even if you're trying to cut costs, fillers to add in, it just, I would say get it. My job is really easy. Rarely do I have a filament that's just bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rarely. A lot. I mean, it might be moist, and it might need to be drying. I think there's a whole big thing. I'm not going to get into debate, but is PLA, does it need to be dry? And I think that Mitch of Polar Filament had the best answer. And he's done a lot of testing. He said, I think that the answer is it depends.
Okay.
And this is so great. He said PLA generic, just the PLA itself is not hugely hygroscopic.
Right.
But all these additives and fillers that they put in will change.
Could be, right.
Right. And so some PLA, I've had some PLA that's awful.
Yeah.
And then I found out it's got calcium carbonate in it. Calcium carbonate is used as a desiccant in some places. So yeah. So I think it depends is great.
Yeah.
Good answer.
And then some things I know I didn't know originally, like PLA doesn't stick to PETG and the different interactions between the different filaments. So you can't do a multicolored print with those two filaments because it's not going to work for you. And
it is really some of that now. I was really scared.
Yeah.
I don't think there is a chance that you could hurt, because they don't stick together. There's a chance you could hurt your printer, but I don't think it's going to be your fault. It would be in the case that the print fails for some reason, but it's blocked.
Yeah.
And the nozzle is blocked. So now you've got a blob on your nozzle, the blob of death.
Yes.
And then it's pushing filament out, but it's stuck and has nowhere to go.
So it's pushing it back up into your print head.
And so it can damage the print head.
Yeah.
But even so, those parts you can get parts.
I wonder if everybody's had to replace a heater block because the thermistor wires got hit by a glob.
And you're like, I'll be fine. Oh no, it looks good.
Oh, it looks good.
It looks good. We're fine.
And then you go to try to print, and it's like, we don't know what the heater's doing, so there's no heat.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I you would say the community is really good. It is such a nice community.
It really is.
And these events, if you've never been, I say it every time on our videos. I'm like, if you have not been to an event like this, and you can go to a maker fair, you can go to an event. This is where your people are.
Yes. Yeah, we're
your
here.
people are here.
They are.
Everyone that it's just like, if you know what I'm talking about, there are people over here. You just meet, you're just like, yeah, you're my kind of people.
Yes, absolutely. We all just sort of connect here.
It really
it's
is.
effortless too. Just effortless to connect.
It's very, and then, it really is.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, what questions do we have for Courtney? Anybody in the chat got a question for Courtney?
That's mesmerizing. It's beautiful. It's great.
That's beautiful.
Wait, can you come around for just a second? We're live.
Do you mind being on live?
Show what it looks like.
Yeah.
This is. Did you make it? It's Daniel's design. Or your design.
I got it from I forget what website.
Oh, Kaizen 3D. No.
Yeah,
Kaizen. Yeah. His stuff is so great.
I need to get on his Patreon because there's the diamond pattern one, and I want that one, but it's not on his
his stuff
individual
is
sell list.
Yeah.
So,
Anyway, I'm sorry. I was like oogling it. Okay, thank you. Okay. You said questions, huh?
Yeah. How many rolls of filament do you have?
Okay, that is I know it's over 1,000 now. I need to count. So my goal is to have no more than one spool of mini filament. There have been a few exceptions to the rule.
Yeah.
When Protopasta came out with Blood of My Enemies, greatest name ever.
Yes.
And it was a beautiful
Great.
filament.
Yes.
And so I bought like 5 of them because I thought, what if they stop making this?
Right.
And their original Nebula, same thing. So those, I've had a few. Other than that, I kind of just want one spool of everything.
Yeah.
And like Asylum Life, who is my producer, is wonderful. And he lives, some people think we're married. And because we come to these things and it's so funny. We're like, nobody is offended. Nobody, but, and you'll say her husband's right over there. But, oh no, I did it again. Asylum. What were we saying? Mine.
Oh,
how many
roles do you have?
How many roles do I have? So, okay. Asylum says when he comes to visit, he'll come a couple times a year for us to work on things. He loves it because he can just go into the closet, find some filament, and then go off and print with it. And it is true. And I'm always really happy because he prints things and then he lets us have them and we can do videos on it and it's great. Yeah. But after one trip, he learned because I was like, what did you print with? And he had printed with something that no longer was made.
Yeah.
And it was, anyway, and he didn't, and so now he knows you can't print to go below half the spool without confirming with me that it's okay. Right. So I know I have over 1,000.
So you don't have a no-no shelf? Do you have a no-no shelf? Or,
oh, no.
Where people aren't allowed to touch that shelf?
No, but I need one. Well, no, I need one. Oh, there you are. I'm talking about when you realized you couldn't print anything. Huh? How that you found out that you said it's nice to come to our house because you could just get filament and print. And then you got in trouble because you printed something you weren't supposed to print. A no-no shelf.
Yeah,
a no-no shelf. Okay, so I'm very excited.
Shelf that says, don't touch this stuff. This is mine.
This has probably been 2 years in the making, but our studio's in the basement, and no one would have ever thought when we moved into the house we live in that our mechanical room would become the studio.
Right.
And so we're going to move, and at that point, I'm organizing the filament in multiple ways, but one will be no longer. Yeah. So it will be the no-no zone. The no-no zone.
There you go.
I'm going to put a sign up. The no-no zone.
Print it.
I love that.
You got it.
Asylum, make sure I don't forget that. The no-no zone. That's great.
So have you ever thought about making your own filament?
Yes, I have. And I've had some companies ask, and I would like it. It's been really tough because I love all the colors. So orange is my favorite color. So orange would probably be an easy go-to. However, I think people associate me probably more with rainbow just because I love rainbow. And so I'd like to do a rainbow. And so I haven't done it. But yeah, I would love to do some.
Maybe you could get with our friend Dud.
Dud Rainbow.
Do a collaboration with him and he'll make it rainbow.
I would like that. We were just giving away Dragon Girl Designs.
Oh yeah.
Some filament that she helped him design. That's actually a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
Okay.
Because I would love a rainbow.
Yeah, I think that'd be great. Any other? So your signature color would probably be a rainbow then, probably.
I think signature color, yeah.
Something with a really pretty orange in it.
I think with I like that. A rainbow. I have to think about that.
Yeah.
The other thing is we have our logo has a bunch of colors in it. This is hard to see. Anyway, our logo has a bunch of colors in it, and we pulled all the hex values of it, and there are too many. And I mentioned that 5 is usually the most you'll get in a rainbow. I know that Dud has some where he's had 6, but I was like, maybe we could make the loop because our logo goes in the loop. Maybe we could get there we go. We could get the colors in that loop, but they would only make like 3 an hour.
Yeah,
because
it would be so much.
Yeah, so I would love it. I really would. Yeah. I haven't pursued it. Some people will say, "Oh, you should have your own filament company," and I'm like, "No," because I want all the filament.
Right.
And if I have my own company, then I'm going to be too busy.
Then you have to push your own filament. Yeah, I know. You can't get everybody else's because you got to get your own.
And to be surprised and be like, "Oh, Green Gate, you have 13 new filaments."
Yeah. I don't know.
Shimmer.
Oh.
Orange shimmer.
Yeah, you could do that. That'd be pretty.
Orange shimmer. Rainbow. He's not writing this down. That's okay.
He's all right.
Good
news, it's recorded.
Yeah.
I know. When we're on, we have, so he's great. We have like a weekly call because a lot of communication comes in, a lot of requests from companies,
right?
And so he's really good about sort of making sure that I don't miss anything. So
Yeah.
if you are ever trying to get in touch with us, on our website there is work with us. Just to go to our website, it'll connect you. You're over here. I'm doing it again. Go to our website. So there's sales@filamentstories.com, but I think it'll send you there, and that will make sure that we will get it, so that we can talk to you.
Yeah.
But it's fun. I love what I do. I have the best job in the world.
Yeah. Any other questions for her? I can't keep her forever. Asylum's here to steal her back.
Are you next? Are you next? Oh, I'm in. Oh, you're tomorrow. Okay. And we're there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you're next here? Oh, I got to get out of the seat. I'm in the hot seat.
All right. Say bye to Courtney, everybody.
Thank you for having me on. Thank you for having Just
Thank
a minute.
you
I'm
for
going to say
doing
hi to my
this.
other friends. Thank you, other friends. Hi, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Courtney.
Okay, giveaway spools. Next, done. These.
No, like the pizza, something treasure hunt thing.
What? Oh, do you know what that is? Oh, the mic. Oh. Okay, can you get it? Can you get it?
Oh, yeah.
For some reason, I'm afraid I'm going to fall.
No, yeah, you're good. Thank you so much for doing this.
Here it is.
This is great.
What
do they
I think it's just basically anything like a sticker or whatever. Yeah, anything off the table. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah.
For a coin. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I think on the scavenger hunt it says specifically the little filament rolls, but if you don't have more of those, if you don't, then just anything is fine. Come on.
Okay.
We'll put you up here. Hold on, I gotta get to the notes.
Okay. Notes.
We're just rolling right on.
Yeah,
That's what we're doing.
why not?
Yep. Sorry, that took a little while, but Courtney, we want to hear everything she says.
Yeah,
so
I don't mind.
Here you go.
Courtney's amazing.
Can either clip or however you want to put that on there.
Yeah. That's right next to my other one.
Yeah. Yeah, it works. All right, so who are you?
Gemini X Creations.
Yeah. I think probably everybody in here knows that. But
My actual name though is Anthony.
it is Anthony.
It is Anthony.
What do you do outside of 3D printing?
There's an outside of 3D printing.
I don't know. I assume other people have to do things, right?
I guess. I mean, I cook, I garden, I sleep sometimes.
Sometimes. Okay. All right.
Very rarely.
Yep.
I deal with my bird and my dog and my
Yes.
chickens and my cat and big with animals.
Yes.
It was my job before
You
this.
have almost a whole petting zoo, right? You only
Yep.
have a couple more animals to get, and you'll
Yep.
have your whole thing.
My niece and nephew, they come over. We call it Gunkel's Petting Zoo.
Yes.
And then in the summer, we call it Gunkel's Amusement Park.
Yes.
Because we have like a projector that's bigger than our house,
Oh.
and the pool gets set up. It's
wow.
petting zoo and amusement park for sure.
Right. Awesome. So, you got that beautiful bird.
Yeah.
How old is the bird now?
So he turned a year in March.
Remind me his name.
Solus.
Solus. That's right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So he's been with you for over a year. Wow. It seems like just
Well,
yesterday.
We got him home in August.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's over a year old.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you can't take them until they're a certain age, right?
Yeah,
So-
they got to be weaned.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. That was so cool. I've wanted like an African gray parrot for forever, but I'm like, but they will outlive me. Like my children will have to take the bird from me, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to sign them up for that.
Yep. When we unalive, he's going to my nephew.
Yeah.
So
All right, all right. You got to get buy-in from the next person to take them, though, right?
Yeah.
When you get one.
Exactly.
Okay. What have you seen around here that you like the very most so far?
The very most.
Yes.
So, you know me. I'm obsessed with filament. Might as well be Courtney, but a male version.
Right.
There are so many filament companies here, and there's so many new things.
Yeah.
So many.
They are. I mean, Newmakers just popped up, right? I mean, how long have they been around?
I've never used them. I actually got some spools to use.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to that.
Testing out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Obviously, Dud,
Of course.
is amazing. There's a new version of Oasis. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh, Oasis.
My Filament.
Is it called Oasis 2? Is that what it's,
It's
called?
just Oasis, but it's brighter. It's more vibrant.
Oh, nice.
The
Okay.
browns are a little deeper. It pops.
Okay.
You know, the other one, the older one, it kind of blended.
Right, it did.
This one though, it's
But it was gorgeous. It was perfect. The original Oasis was perfect for dinosaurs.
yeah.
I noticed that. I printed my grandson a dinosaur in it.
And lizards.
Yes, and lizards.
Yep.
It's really good for those too. So the new one is brighter. Dud has that. Is it going to be limited like the other one was? Or?
I'm not sure. Thank you.
Yeah, you got a new one. Look, it's so convenient.
Did you grab the print? Oh, okay. So the Oasis. Let's see.
You wanna? Yeah, there you go. Right up there.
There we go. So brighter, more vibrant greens, deeper
Yeah.
browns.
Yeah. Oh, that's so pretty.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Oh my gosh.
And of course, you know, Dragon Girl and her Florida sunrise.
Yes, yes. You have to get some of that from Dud too. If you if you go to Dud's website, definitely go to Dud's website because they're all there and they are so pretty. And Dud's Filament always prints like butter.
It's gorgeous.
Although butter wouldn't actually
Stunning.
print well, but you know what I mean.
Right.
But yeah, I love Oasis. And when the original one left, I was like, no, I need more. You don't have enough.
There were so many people that wanted the Oops back.
Yeah.
And it was kind of a toss-up. We weren't sure if it was going to be more Oasis or more Oops.
Right.
And one thing I was really wanting was I wanted it to be more vibrant.
Yeah.
And kind of have that pop. And it does now.
It does now. Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely does now.
For sure. So, who will you be up there with? I don't even know what that question means. I'm looking at my own.
Which one?
It says, who will you be up there with? Oh, the future panel. Yes.
I don't
That's
know
right.
who I'm going to be there with.
You don't know?
In fact, Joel didn't even know I was going to be on it until today when I told him.
Oh, no. Okay.
So Joel doesn't know who's going to be up there.
So it's a surprise.
It's a surprise. It's a full surprise.
Are there specific topic that that's covered in that, or is it just kind of a like ask everybody anything?
So it's kind of a.
So check out the DVD booth. We're gonna
It's
see you
like
about
a
at the Makers Lounge for 3D printing.
meet the makers. I mean, it's going to be general questions about 3D printing, about what I do, how I print, all that. Kind of stuff.
So this, but over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And a
so
full panel, I guess. I don't know. Not a one-on-one, intimate.
Right. In a panel setting is a little bit different than this.
Right.
So everybody, I think probably everybody in chat, but I want to know a little bit more about when your minis blew up. When it just all of a sudden you had all these orders and you know.
Oh, you can put it in front of the camera.
Yeah.
So
there's
minis,
that Oasis, the new one.
Yeah, the new Oasis. See, more vibrant green,
Yes, it
more
is.
deeper
Oh
browns.
my gosh, yeah.
Beautiful.
That's amazing on camera.
Yeah, it's great.
It is.
So the minis, it was really funny because I quit my job and I walked out of my job.
Yeah.
And the next day, I posted a video at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
And the next day it had like 25,000 views, and I was like, "This is insane."
Yeah.
And then it just kept going up.
Yeah.
Back then, TikTok Shop had a limit on orders. They limited you to 200 a day.
Oh, okay.
And I sold all 200 that I was allowed within an hour and a half.
Really? That's really
People were mad at me because they were out of stock.
They were like, no, we want them. Give
Yeah.
them to us.
Yep.
So, I know from just kind of hanging out with you and at that time and seeing everything. I know that was a lot of stress, but I also know that it was almost like the universe handed you your next. Like, here's how you're gonna survive.
Yeah, I tried to do it for so long and so long and so long. And there are a couple of things I always say, right? I say, if the timing's not right, it's not going to work out. And I say, always jump in feet first with no floaties.
Right.
And that's just, you have to do it. It wasn't until I left and had nothing else to do that I went full force. I jumped in feet first, no floaties, and it blew up.
And it worked. It worked really well, actually.
Yeah.
It's pretty great. I love coming into your live and seeing all the people just being like, "Oh, we love these. These are so amazing, and these are our favorite things." And I'm like, "Yes, I'm over here cheerleading." I'm like,
I have some amazing regular customers.
"Yeah, yeah." They're pretty. They're so sweet too. They're always like, "You're gonna love this," and I'm like, "I know I would, for sure. I know." Okay, so what made you actually decide to do minis in the first place? Like, why did you gravitate to minis?
So I had been doing them for a long time. I did them in a gumball machine for about 2 years before I listed
I
them on
remember
TikTok.
talking about the gumball machine.
Yep. And then Ben came over to my house.
Yeah.
And told me that I should list them.
Right.
And I was like, no, nobody's going to want them.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah.
whatever. And then when I quit and I was thinking about it, stuff started building like with my car payment and all that.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, well, I need to do something to get it done.
Right.
I was like, why not? 3 o'clock in the morning. I look crazy. My hair's a mess, full beard.
Right.
Maybe that maybe that helped, I guess.
So we won't tell him, but Ben told you to do something and he was right.
Oh, I tell Ben that all the time.
Do you?
I tell Ben that all the time.
We don't want to give him a big head though.
Well.
No, I'm just kidding. So you're selling minis on TikTok. I know that. Do you have anywhere else? Do you have your own website that you sell them on?
I do, yeah. I don't know. Are we allowed to say it on here?
Yeah.
Okay. Because if I do it on my channel, I get violations.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, because I have a TikTok shop account.
Oh.
You're not allowed to.
But we don't.
Okay.
So you should be okay.
Okay. So it's GeminiXCreations.com. I actually started doing subscription packs.
Okay.
So monthly they get exclusive items.
Yeah.
Including exclusive bigger buddies. There's like 5 different options that they can choose from.
Okay.
I am on Meta.
You're on Meta?
So I have a Instagram, Facebook store.
Okay.
And might be moving to the Big A at some point.
Okay. All right.
We'll see. Mine's really pushing for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think you do great there. I mean, I think that would be great.
I am officially trademarked now. So
Okay.
Gemini X Creations officially belongs to me.
Officially. Nice. That's awesome. I'm so excited. I love watching my friends do things. I'm just like, yes, do this. I'm so excited for you guys. So what advice do you have for somebody who wants to get into selling either online or in shows? I know you get me advice before and you're like, shows is where it's at.
Yeah.
Honestly.
It really is. It really is because you can do well online, but you will do well in shows. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You know, what happened with me and the success that I got isn't the norm, it's the exception to the norm.
Right.
And I'm grateful for it.
Yes, absolutely.
But again, same thing I always say, jump in feet first, no floaties.
Right.
Our first show, I booked it 3 weeks before it.
Yeah.
And we showed up. We didn't have a tablecloth. We didn't know what we were doing. Nothing was scaled out or inventoried. It's just about jumping in, figuring it out as you go.
Right. Okay. Yeah. And you don't, so what about how many varied items when you first get started, that first show you do, how many varied items, like a dragon and how many different types of.
I print what I like, and I think if I like it, other people will like it, which may not be the case. But I print what I like. If I want to do a dragon that day, I'll do a dragon. If I want to do a snake or a giraffe or design something, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I don't limit myself.
So it's not like a limited inventory. Just do whatever you like and
do whatever you like.
Stick it on the table and somebody will want it.
Yep. A lot of people, right? They're obsessed with the fact that the dragons sell.
Right.
And they do. They sell. And that's why we print them.
Mm-hmm.
But other things can sell if they're given the opportunity.
Right.
And if you don't talk yourself out of a sale.
Right.
Right? That's a big thing. You go and you're talking to them and you're like, well, this dragon has this. This dragon has this.
Yeah.
You can't talk people out of your sale.
No, if they're interested in something, you talk to them about the something.
Yeah.
Right? Don't hand them something else. Talk to them about the something.
I mean,
unless they need
Yeah.
Unless they oh, well, this is a little more than I can spend today.
Yeah.
If you have something, then that's fine. Then you're like, oh, well, we have this and it's a little bit.
Well, and
less.
like at a show, you can always knock off a couple of bucks.
Yeah.
You know, it's about making that sale in the first place.
Yeah.
Michael always asks me with my business, he goes, what's your why?
Yeah.
And this is going to make him mad. If he knew I was saying this. Because he hates when I say this.
Yeah.
He says, what's your why? And I say, I don't have a why. I have a why not.
Right.
And he says, what do you mean? And I say, I don't ask why do something. I ask why not do something, and then I do it.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
It's that same.
It's that feet first. Just jump in. It'll
just do it.
If it works. The other thing is you can always recover. Like if you jump in and something doesn't work quite right,
absolutely
regroup and recover and jump in again with better knowledge that time. You know, you can do it better.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask them. Does anybody have questions for Gemini while we have him here with us? Wicked Contracts says he prints what he likes. It's the best statement.
It is.
I'm trying to see if there's any. I'm trying to read them all. I'm old. My eyeballs are getting old.
That's okay. I think I have to take. It's 3:58, and I've got a quiz show to do.
Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, Jim. We love you.
Thank you so much for being or for having me.
Yes.
Let me give you a hug.
Yes.
All right. Bye,
right.
sweetie.
Yes. Bye. We'll see you later.
Same team too. So I got this, but I'm not really using it. JC said you might be able to use it.
Yeah, we can. Well,
it's TikTok shop. It was like $45. It works just like it says it does. It's nice. And it's got this little the thing that pops off.
Yeah.
That thing, and it's great.
It's great.
I got it. We're using something different, and my husband.
Okay.
So I'm like, I have to find a home for it.
Yeah, we'll put it in the streaming kit. No, it goes in the streaming kit. No, it's on it. That's amazing. Thank you. Yes, you're right. Thank you. Thank you.
So a couple things. One, doesn't want to pack that up, so we can give it away tomorrow.
We can give it away tomorrow?
We can give it away.
Ooh, that's going to be fun.
He's like, I don't want to pack up that bitch.
All right.
Give it away.
All right. We'll print a fishbowl, and we'll have people sign up. And we'll do a drawing at the end of the day tomorrow. I think that'll work. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, we'll figure that out. That's awesome. What else?
There's something else, but I forgot.
I'm sure you'll remember. Come back when you remember.
That's right.
No, I think that was great. Who's us guys? All of us?
Everybody.
You want everybody?
Oh,
all right.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. That was weird. That.
Not being really prepared trivia.
I just want y'all to know, somebody just asked for a selfie with me. That's like the coolest thing that's ever happened to me in my life right now, right then. With me, I have no idea why. Actually, not with me only. It was with all of us.
I don't know why it's following me.
Flashbang! I'm a celebrity? I don't think so.
She wanted to take one just me. I was like, okay.
Like, sure, I guess.
Everything going.
That's good. All right, what? I'm not following my own schedule, y'all. I got to take a look and make sure I'm on track here. I can't help it. People get up here and they start talking to me, and I'm a talker. And we got Gemini. Now they're doing the game show, so. Next thing is try not to break anything. Is going to do another walk around and interview at 5:30. So, guys, make sure you're still here for that. We're just kind of chilling now. for a little bit?
Oh, what the Binsky? Probably not, but I don't need to fit in there. I already have my sex helmet, so I don't need that.
I mean, I bet you want
When, so of course, we were trying to do some stuff, and I went to the bathroom, took a shower, and I forgot that I had a spawn mask in there, and I came out.
Yes,
and
yeah.
I was like,
I saw it and I meant to say something, and then I like, you know, talking to sometimes talking to Courtney is like threading a needle. Sometimes, like she's wonderful, but she's everywhere. She's very fast. I have a hard time catching up with her.
Joel just kept everything.
Yeah, he did.
Not complaining.
No, absolutely not. It was wonderful. We didn't think we were gonna get a hold of
Do you
you.
want to film that? Or is it
I don't know if we can. Can we? Yeah, why not? I don't care if it's as long as it's fine with everybody that's in there. I don't care. Yeah, yeah, let's do that.
I don't have the remote.
He does.
Justin came over here early. He's like, "We've been filming stuff." Listen.
Yes, but to what account? Who knows?
Did you hear? Water doesn't that. So he said give it away. Oh.
So tomorrow at the end of the day, if it's not gone, we can give that away.
No, he said he doesn't want to pack it back up.
So I'm thinking quick and dirty fishbowl, sign your name up to get it
With email.
with email, right?
That one, I think we're going to have to sleep. It's going to be an in-person thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But also, we need to make sure that that's on the actual schedule.
Yes.
With the event, so that people actually can have it.
Okay. All right. So when everything dies down after a while, we'll talk to Justin? Or who ask Justin who to talk to make sure it gets announced tomorrow?
They made several announcements about it.
Did they? I didn't hear them.
I was trying to make sure the streaming is going to.
Yeah, I didn't.
Time to interview me.
Time to interview you? Who are you?
Nobody. Nobody knows who I am, but apparently I'm a celebrity because they wanted a selfie with us.
Right.
Okay. What was up with the QR code?
That's to enter the building.
Oh, okay.
So that way it's on all the time. Face links and tell people to go places.
Yeah.
Apparently, Warner's only sold one helmet and Pikachu.
Oh my god.
Well, that just means a whole lot of people are missing out. It's his street stuff, and it's at 5:30.
I started printing 3 years ago, and I messed up a lot, but I kept going. I'm gonna eat this mic now.
I don't. No.
Can I just lick it?
We have to give that to other people.
I guess.
Either that or you're gonna now wear that. You're doing all the.
Your mic.
You're looking at yours.
No, I'm good. Oh no, after the show we will disinfect it and take it.
Do we want to do another spin? See if we can get. Y'all want to do another drawing? Are y'all signed up? Yeah. Okay. All right, guys, do me a favor. Share the live out right now, because we're going to do another drawing for filament in just a couple minutes. So we definitely want to make sure that all the people who signed up for the drawing are in the room. So share this out to all the people you can think of. That way they're in here.
One of the food trucks kind of make their menu.
That's thinking. Oh, the people we ate last time? Is that them?
I just like I was walking and I was like, "You want to make a coin?" I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Yeah, we're with the food truck. Like, got the menu on it."
Yeah. You got your little canister?
He didn't have someone go to take us to club.
I did actually.
Did
give
you?
away-
Yes,
He
yes.
was like, I've been looking for you.
I've been looking for you.
And he's all like, hold on. Anyway, I said the stuff. So he got his little beer stuff.
Yeah. Well, he might be the only person that gets filament today from the scavenger hunt.
Moment is between him and you.
Things he couldn't do.
Yeah, if it can't be done, it can't be done. We'll deal with that.
No, this one, right? Like trying to get a bigger coin for somebody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Saw this from,
Where
saw
you
it from the table.
From our table?
Yeah. When I saw that, had a cigarette, and I was like, oh, that's cool.
Mr. Skullman, how are you?
Hey, Ray. What's going on, man?
I don't know why I keep on to wave towards that one.
Yeah.
Like, that one's.
That one's not even looking at you.
I know, right?
It's the little one. Well, they're both little, I guess. Come on, share it out, anybody and everybody. If you are trying to get a roll of W2 filament, get in here. Make sure you filled out the Google form. The link is in the bio. It's a little difficult, but you can get there.
You can do it. We believe in you.
And that is TikTok seeing that, right? Okay. So the QR code there will get you there, right? That's the form. Yes. Hurry up and enter. We're going to do it in 4. That's the guy.
The second time you fixed it, you readjusted it to down.
The QR code is cut off on your side?
No, you may need to rotate.
Yeah.
You may need to what? Take a screenshot.
Can't be.
I was like, I would not eat that way, Bob.
Ray, make sure you enter.
Buddy.
We're live on the internet. You can't just be giving out my government name, bro.
I can. I'm married.
Make sure you guys are entered.
That's a quick benchy. Oh, that's just a approach line. Okay. Newt gave it to me and said, I'm just going to throw it away. You know, that's a thick pretzel.
Yes, we did. Ha 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 ha. Yes, you do, Ray. You need to come. We need you to hang out with us. It would be really, really cool. Can you sleep in the booth? Little pillow and blanket under the... I don't think they'll let you sleep in the booth, but we can certainly find you a floor on a hotel room. In a hotel room from one of us. We can certainly find you a spot.
How our interviews go?
They're going great. Like, we talked to Courtney for a while, longer than we were supposed to. And then we talked to Gemini and almost made him miss his show. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, let's do that. I'm just gonna. Let's do that drawing. Here we go. All right, how many shuffles? How many shuffles we doing, chat? If you're here and you're doing the scavenger hunt and you're looking for Krusk, I have him. He's captive currently. 4. Let's do it.
We have a winner.
1, 2, 3, 4. Winner is Wins Widget. Is Wins Widget in the chat at the moment? Are you here, my friend? Yes, congratulations. Yes, you will get an email from hosts.ptad@gmail, and we will send you that code, and you can go on WB2's website and get any filament except for PLA ESD and Splat.
You're gonna try that on? No. How's it feel?
I just want you guys, Ruckus wants to show you guys this helmet. Look at that thing. That was made by Juan Makes. It's amazing. And we have it sitting here at the booth to look at. And tomorrow evening, we should be giving it away. We're going to give it away to somebody here at the event.
I grabbed the sun from.
Yes. It is amazing. Can you enter to win it? You can if you're here. Unfortunately, that's one that we're gonna have to do here. Oh wait, no, Twisted, no, you can't. No. No, we love you, but we're not letting you enter for the helmet. I can't either, so don't feel bad. It won't be going home with one of us. No, you can't. Yeah, I did. I caught it was you. Ha ha. All right, so I think we're gonna put the mic away for a minute. We're gonna let it charge a little bit so that we don't lose audio totally. So it might be a little harder to hear me for a few minutes, but
I talk real loud, Bert.
I know I have to yell. Here it is. Now that we did the drawing.